Damn this fucking hellhole. I hate this fucking house. I hate everything about this fucking place. I despise this fucking house, man.
Nobody retires in Oklahoma.
Yeah, the one about Uncle Hank.
Lock 'em up.
What's up, Darth? Sweet name change.
Good morning to our lovely plain old crew. Hello and howdy. Welcome in. Good to see you all. Thank you for being here. Chawler with the first, Dellis with the second, Zachary Jones Media and Charcoal Dragon with the early participation trophies, D-Lo Q, Darth Locutus, good morning to you. Thank you for the participation trophy redeems, guys. Welcome in. Cronick, good to see you. Helix729, what up, dude? Stallion51, what it do? Knuckle Ladle Ken, 225 streak. Ken, I hope you've been enjoying your holiday. B-Witty52, what it do? Battlezar, welcome back. Welcome in. King Platypus, good morning. Nick M0301, good morning to you. Nana Shannon, Shandog Millionaire, Shanalana Ding Dong, good morning. December 30th is Bacon Day. Is that right? You congested, brother? Yeah, I am. I woke up this morning, it was like in the 20s. It's 25 degrees right now. We went to the gym and stuff, but for whatever reason, my nose is like a little stuffy and runny. I've been blowing it all morning, so I apologize. You're gonna have to just deal with that. South Pole Elf, good morning to you. Pylord, good morning. Gamerfield97, good morning. Mr. Levity himself, this early is a rare sight. Good morning. We are gonna be playing some... Hold on. We're going to be playing some Dram 3 today. Super Dram World 3. We are one exit away from any percent, but I have a Switch Palace to do before we get to that one exit. So the title's kind of clickbaity, but I figure that's a good thing. Loving this screen. Good morning, Queen Jessica. Good to see you. All right, let's get it rolling, guys. Good morning. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Those who have checked in over on YouTube, thank you for checking in on YouTube. Let's get it rolling with some Super Dram World 3. Alrighty, well, here we are. We are in the Switch Palace. Literally left it on right where we died yesterday. And it's me, Black Square, here again to start the show before Trey gets here. You know, yesterday I heard a lot of you really enjoyed getting to spend time with me over Trey. I understand why. Trey kind of fucking sucks. He talks a lot of trash and he doesn't appreciate you guys the way I do. So I just wanted to let you know right now. I love you guys. Yo! Say Kiko. Say Kiko, welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh God, Shannon. Say Kiko, welcome in. How was your show today? What were you up to? Lev with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, brother.
To the community.
Hades 2, very nice. Sorrowless Joe, welcome in. Hades 2 is very nice. Have you cleared it yet? Have you gotten a clear yet? Or have you just been working up and getting items and getting runs in and learning the ropes? What's your take on Hades 2? How you feeling about it? All right, let me let this her down. Didn't realize the her was still up, actually. Sometimes I can't even tell. When I'm hot, I can tell. When it's cold out, sometimes I can't even tell if my hair is like down or up. Even though like I know you feel it, if you're not like actively paying attention to it though, sometimes, you know, like sometimes I'll forget my hair's in a ponytail and I'll think it's like down, but it's just in a big ponytail, right? I don't know. Happens to me anyway. All right. blasted him on my last run. Let's go. Trey with his hair in a bun. Looks like he's about to give this level some gawk. Yeah, gotta get it out the way. Made a broken bill with the double staves. Let's go. The double staves. Stabs? Staves? Stabs? Do you say staves or do you say stabs? Because I know you're talking about like the stab. Stave. So would you say staves? Stabs. Staves. I don't know. I don't know which one I like. I don't know which one I like more. I have a dental appointment today. We were just starting up. I have a dental appointment today this afternoon, so the show's going to be a little shorter. We're going to have full-time KAIZO today. We're going to tweak that down just a little bit. What is this? Right here. What is this? This. This. It is. Corner of my PC. That's what that is. Okay.
Squidward, in honor of Employee Brotherhood, I present to you a gift.
Just make that go like that. Perfect. Awesome. Great.
Mr. Levity gifted a tier 1 subscription to Saya Kiko.
Alright, sick. Lev, thank you for the gift to Saya Kiko. Saya Kiko, enjoy the gifted sub in my face to be able to put everywhere. Check this out. I want to show these off. Check out these thick workout shoes. Check them out, dude. Sick athletic shorts. These are dope. I like the design. It's Nezuko's design from Demon Slayer. Nezuko's design from Demon Slayer. It's her pattern. Yeah. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah. I like them. Invicta Kuro for all of your anime workout gear needs. I am not sponsored, but if they did sponsor me, that'd be pretty cool. Did you watch the most recent movie? Oh yeah. The wife and I went and saw it in theaters. Theaters. Lev, thank you for the gift to say Kiko. Lev, thank you for the 6 gifted subs this morning, big dog. Thank you so much, Lev, for coming through bright and early and coming all over the place. Good to see it. Music? What are you musicking me for? What are you musicking me for, Zach? What's going on? What are you musicking me for, Zach? What's going on, bud? What's happening there? What's that about? What's that about, huh? Huh? Also, I realize music doesn't... Oh, you know what? Music didn't work because of our sponsored streams. Yeah, take care of yourself post-stream. A lot of post-stream activity. Gotta take care of yourself. Somehow Opie's cat hair got on my keyboard. You know, it's probably because, well... I love him to death, and I always put him in my lap. But anyways, he's pointing out that there's music. Maybe so. I need to de-stream from this Red Switch Palace. It's only because I like you, Zach. The lower the timeout, the more I hate you. Zach is on some shit again this morning. Watch. All right. You need to get out of this Switch. Dude, same. I mean, we didn't really get many attempts yesterday. I was kind of like half-assing it, I guess you could say. Hey, so that's crazy. Yeah, Silly is a bit, he's a bit rambunctious, Shannon. He's a bit rambunctious, Shannon. He can't help himself. Be like Devin and Genghis and time me out for 2 weeks. Who's Devin? You know who Devin is. That's how Shannon shortens Daddy Nevin so she doesn't have to say the daddy part. She's already said daddy out of context once and that blew up.
Please take me, Daddy Trace.
So Penga told us at the beginning of this, in a text box, that Yoshi could bring sprites through tunnels in this. I wonder if that's because that's the final troll before the switch. I wonder if the final troll is quite literally, hey, did you bring the fire? This is hard, man. Once again, another Yoshi level that I'm just like absolutely just sucking at. Wow. Wow. You know, you wouldn't think that Yoshi tongue and shit would be so hard, but it is. It's very hard to tongue things with Yoshi, even though his tongue is long.
Eat what? Ass.
Exactly. Wow. Robsy, welcome in. Good morning. Thank you for that 7 stream streak. I appreciate it. For Robsy. $110, baby. That's high. Part of a balanced breakfast. Let's go. Dallas, I would let you balance my breakfast any day of the week, brother. Grab it, shoot it, jump. Dude, like, I've barely made it into this stage, I feel like. I feel like there's probably so much more that we have to learn today, and I just haven't even seen it yet because I can't get past, like, the first fucking section. Like, we can't get past this consistently. I have to save state my way through, dude.
God damn this fucking hellhole. I hate this fucking house. I hate everything about this fucking place. I despise this fucking house, man.
Yep, that's the energy you should be feeling. There's a large part of me that is very close to just being like, we're gonna finish Metroid Prime 4 and then work on this the rest of the week. Oh my god, dude. Fuck, man. Challer's on your cock and balls today.
Zachary Jonas Media sent, and on the 8th day, the Lord looked upon his creation and said, I need some entertainment for when I'm bored and fucking around on the internet. So God created Twitch.com, but the Lord wasn't satisfied with his creation. So he created KAIZO Mario to be played on Twitch. But still, the Lord knew that he needed more. So he created the best hair in the biz to play the KAIZO and make the Twitch chatters laugh with his southern charms. Then the Lord chuckled and said, Poggers, at his good work. Amen.
Huggers. Amen. Today's gonna be a good day. Let's go, Flo. Yo, if it isn't the lovely Yarafe Keeler. What up, Draft Killer? Brother, I had fun cutting up Friday, son. I had fun cutting up Friday, bro.
Giraffe Killer, you're a bitch.
I fucking love your stream, man. I fucking love your stream, man. I don't care what anybody says, dude. Your stream fucking rocks, dude. Oh, before the raid, when I raid to you, I always go, look, we're about to raid my fucking homie. He gets very unhinged. He is very much, you know, jump out the plane. Maybe we have a parachute, maybe we don't. You don't know. I was like, and I always say, if it's not for you, then just fucking leave. Don't make a big deal about it. Just fucking leave. I always say that. Something along those lines. If it's not for you, just fucking leave. Go do something else. But for everybody else that wants to participate in degeneracy and have a good time, you're gonna enjoy this. I always say something along those lines. But the one thing I didn't warn them about that I feel bad about now is, you know, Shannon getting banned because you report people and that aren't VIPs or mods for you. You report them, and nobody told me that was you had that kind of behavior. So I just really didn't know until Shannon told me. That makes it a little rough. I tried to self-gay too much. I don't report people, I report Shannon. Dude, Shannon, what's going on? What have you done? What have you done? Why is the eye of the crew on you like this right now? You know, Silly always says the eye of Trey is on you when I'm picking on people or talking shit to them specifically more than others. What have you done? Why do you have the eye of the crew on you, Shannon? What have you done? They all seem to have some things to say about you today. Oh my fucking god. Bro, also, fucking murder my nose. Objectified giraffe killer, he, him. Oh, dude, giraffe killer. I can't remember what it was, but I think I made a joke to Shannon about you and the pronoun thing. God damn it. What did I say, Shannon? What made us say that? I was like, I think Shannon misgendered him or something like that. I said something. We were cracking up about it. Yo, Six-Toe Jesus, what's good, baby? Oh, that's right. That's right. I was like, it's 2025, dude. You're assuming that he's a dude. That's what it was. We all know Giraffe Killer's a woman. Are we getting canceled? What did Shannon do now? She misgendered Giraffe Killer. It was really hard to tell what he was. And since he doesn't have his pronouns listed, there's no way any of us could know. like, honestly, when I look at Giraffe Killer, how am I supposed to know that he's a he/him? There's no way I'd be able to tell that from just looking at him. No way. I don't know what you're talking about, Robert. I love, yeah, Robsy. One of my favorite things about Giraffe Killer and you is that literally from the start when you were hanging out, he's literally called you Robert from the very beginning. I love that so much. She's like, why the fuck does this clown named Giraffe Killer call me Robert? And he's like, yeah, Robert, why does he call you that, Robert? Roberta. That's a good DK face. A good pixelated DK face. I like that. Roberto. Ah! I'll never forget the day I told him I was a lady, and he was like, thanks, man. I heard he jacked it. So he jacked Delos? Because Delos identifies as it. Think about that. Mailbox Jack and Delos. Wow, dude. I'm sure Delos had a big smile on his face, too. Delos looks like a guy who would be very, very, very polite and grateful for receiving a nice hand job. Thank you very much. I feel like would be the first words out of his mouth. He shakes her hand. I appreciate it. Thanks for meeting me in this undisclosed Thanks for meeting me in this undisclosed location behind the Wendy's. All right, come on, man. No, there's not been enough progress to even warrant a Gamba fetch dog. I literally can't even get past like the 4th jump. Oh, this is way harder. That Mario Luigi level, South Pole, the thing with that level was just figuring out the gimmick. Once you understood what you were doing and you learned the section, that Mario Luigi level actually wasn't that hard compared to this. And compared to a lot of the other levels, it was actually a lot lighter. It was actually a lot lighter on the difficult side of things. The Mario and Luigi level is just like a shell jump level. The Mario Luigi level is a very much a spectacle level. It's very pretty and cool to look at. Not that tough to execute once you actually know what's going on. It's like I've got to grab it on the way down. That's as far as I've made it, man, truly, like, because I haven't been able to get the flame back in my mouth there. Will I crash out today? No. No, I'm not in the mood to crash out. not feeling that level of energy about it. Like, I don't hate the level. Kind of over it. And we haven't even been on it that long. So that's cool to note. You don't actually have to jump on that spring because the auto scroll Yoshi just automatically jumps on it. So that's cool. Will Trey crash out today? Easiest no bet ever. Facts. Treat yourself. I feel so weird about this, but I took a week off. But I just wanted to be up. Oh, you gotta take some time every now and again, Robsy. I think that's great. And you know what? Robsy, as far as I'm concerned, if you don't want to take a shower today and you just want to be a PJ, jungle rot into the couch ass woman today, do it. I would. What off days are for. Sometimes if I have a day where I do absolutely nothing and I'm in the house all day and I'm not doing anything strenuous, 100% Robsy to fucking rot. Today, the body rots. Tomorrow, we worry about repairing what rotted on the body today. But for today, this body rots. Oh my god, dude. I'm so fucking sick of that, dude. Nah. Robsy, don't take a shower. Don't take a shower. Don't listen to these fools. Don't take a shower today. Don't listen to these fools. Jungle rot. Yeah, jungle rot. Where you smell like the rot of a jungle. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. Oh, what? Okay. Oh, I see. I see. So when I do that, I need to jump down, hit the ball, hit the P switch, go back up, grab that, and spit it forward. Robsy. Tell them. Robsy's out here bathing, folks. You've got hygiene. Don't be silly. This background looks like a Jello mold. Giraffe Killer's forehead looks like a Jello mold.
Got him!
Never gonna save up enough points. Everyone knows lime Jello is the best. It reminds me of stuff inside Jello. See, I was never like a let me put stuff inside Jello kind of guy. You know? Dude, I haven't had Jello in a very long time either, to be honest. Jello or pudding. I won't turn down Jello with office supplies in it. It's my favorite. Dude, Jello with sticky notes in it honestly hits on a different level. You get the red Jello with blue sticky notes, Dillis? Come on, bro. Who can I DM to spoil this level? Fetch Dog's losing his mind, dude. He's like, I've got to talk about it right now, someone, please. DM Giraffe Killer. He'd love to hear about the spoiler for this level. Were you guys here yesterday when we met, Chawler's best friend, dude? Chawler's best friend came to hang out with us yesterday. My boy Phoenix. Found out him and Chawler were real long-term friends. And it was, the weirdest part about it was Chawler wouldn't claim him, Giraffe Killer. Phoenix was like, yo, Chawler, what's up? And Chawler was like, bro, I literally don't know you. And the dude was like, are you kidding me? We met in Poku's chat a month ago. You're a bitch. And that's when we all found out that Chawler actually has a best friend that he's ashamed of, and he refuses to acknowledge the guy. And the guy was just in here pouring his heart and soul out for Chawler. And Chawler wasn't having it, dude. I also think I have the timeout command for you that I want at a KL. Just because I like Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Ed boy. It's like Rolf saying Ed boy, but it's Ed boy. Ed boys. That makes me laugh. And there you go, Edakael. Welcome to Tier 2 lifestyle in the crew. Yo, Sargimon. You missed it, dude. Also, yo, Chawler. Did you really not know that dude yesterday? Like, was it really like... I know we're like making a bit out of it about him being your best friend. But do you really not like know that user at all? And by no, I mean, come on, we're on Twitch. You know what I mean. Like, you don't know him from around Twitch. Son of a B. And remember, Edakael, if at any point you get annoyed with it and you don't like having the timeout command, all you have to do, that goes to anybody that tier 2s and gets a timeout command. All you have to do is say, hey man, can we turn it off? I'm good. I don't like it. And I will turn it off. And nobody's going to judge you, or nobody's going to be mean about it and be like, you little bitch, blah, blah, blah. Like, nobody's going to do all that. I might do that a little bit, but nobody else is going to. If there's one thing the crew does, we never dogpile on things. We always know when to drop a joke. Yep. We always know when to draw the line. We never go overboard, and we always know when a joke has been beaten into the ground. We never just keep harping on things. I played a Metroid.
His media sent. Jim, did you really just put my fucking stapler in the fucking Jello again? You little smug prick. I was watching Plain Old Trey, and you fucking distracted me with your stupid prank, and now I missed him getting the clear, and I wasn't able to put in the GG in chat to have my username appear on stream. Don't ever touch my shit again with your Jello, or I'll power bomb you into the pavement like I'm WCW Kevin Nash and make Pam watch. Now, if you excuse me, I have to go back to watching KAIZO.
Thank you, Zach. Wow, Chawler. So I just read between the lines of everything you said, dude. And what I've determined about this guy is I feel very sorry for him because clearly he thought you were one of his best friends and you literally just won't own it. So I read between the lines, brother. Oh my god.
God damn this fucking hellhole. I hate this fucking house. I hate everything about this fucking place. I despise this fucking house, man.
Bro. Yeah, dude, a Zelda piano show would definitely be worth going to, man. I still beat myself up for not seeing Symphony of the Goddess and not trying to get tickets to that back when I was younger. I was just younger, dude, and wasn't really like, I don't know. Nowadays, I'm like, man, why didn't I go to that? I would have appreciated that. So that could be a lot of fun at a KAIZO. Yeah, because, like, I don't know. Like, when are you going to be able to make those memories again? And have, like, something fun like that? Especially if you love Zelda, too. Like, what just happened? Why is Yoshi, like, not springing up now? No one loves Zelda 2. I was waiting for someone to make that joke. Of course it was Shannon. Shannon made the joke. Because she's a smarty pants, just like me. I messed up. I feel like Zelda 2 wouldn't be bad with save states, or is that wrong? Okay, here's a hot take for you. Zelda 2 is actually not that bad at all, even without save states. The only time Zelda 2 gets really annoying is the Death Mountain sequence, the final sequence, and the final castle. Those are like the more annoying parts. The constant encounters on the overworld map when you're trying to move around, those can be a little frustrating, but like they're worth it for the XP. But truly, the actual gameplay itself in the game, like, it just feels like the closest thing to trying to make Zelda a Metroidvania. Dude, oh my god. Zelda 2 was my second Zelda experiment. Tried doing all that with a room randomizer. Yeah, hover bat built the PC version of Zelda 2. Has built-in randomizers. That's fun. Randomizers of it aren't that bad either. That's the one I played recently. I've never played Zelda 2. I've played every Zelda except 2. Yeah. Having to cast things does kind of get old. Here's my take on Zelda 2, bro. If they remade Zelda 2 nowadays, they kept it 2D like it is. They kept it, and they refined some of the Metroidvania aspects of it, and they refined some of the magic and the way things are applied. I think that game would actually be a fucking hit, and I think a lot of people would really like it. I think their opinions would change. Like if you quality of life some things and modernize a few systems in it, I think people end up really enjoying the game. Because like the trade sequences that you have to do and the like triggering certain events to all that's pretty fun to figure out. All that's pretty fun to figure out, dude. Like there's a lot of like mystery, like puzzle to navigating the map and finding hidden stuff and, like I said, triggering certain things and getting certain spells. Like you don't have to get all the spells, but like I'm pretty sure you don't have to get all the spells. I think you can beat it without all the spells. But like, you know what I mean? Like I think it'd be sick to see a modernized take on it. And maybe I'm odd man out. Maybe I'm odd man out there, right? Maybe people are like, no way, dude, don't ever touch that game. But I do think that, I don't know. I think people would enjoy it because it's a different take on Zelda, yet again. And it's one we've only seen once. We've only seen a take like that with Zelda one time. Then we go back to mainline top-down or 3D. So, like, we don't ever see Zelda do anything like that again. And I know, like, well, yeah, because nobody liked it. It should be that way. But, I don't know. I kind of look at Zelda, nowadays, I kind of look at Zelda 2 with kinder eyes than I did when I was younger. When I was younger, I thought it was fucking stupid. Like, this is so dumb. Who would play this? And then as I got older, I was like, bro, I actually appreciate that they even would try to do something different. Just to even see what could come from it, right? Like, I think that that's pretty neat. I think that's pretty neat. I've played every Zelda except Zelda 2. And through Zelda 1 and 2. Zelda 1 and 2 is pretty cool. Gotta chill, dude. Zelda 1 and 2 are pretty good. Only adults loving a game made for children. Only adults loving a game made for children is telling. So, okay. Like, I know at one point gaming was directed toward the youth mouse. But I also feel like this with gaming. And I feel like Nintendo in general probably feels the same, especially nowadays. Nowadays. Not back then, nowadays. I really feel like people underestimate that E for everyone tag. They see the E and they go, this is just for kids. And I'm like, it's actually for everyone. It just means that the content isn't going to get hypersexual or hypergraphic. It's just good, solid fun for everyone, right? Like, I don't know. I kind of feel like the rating system has sort of transcended, like, oh, this is for an adult, this is for a kid. Even though we still have age restrictions for aggressive content, like violence, sexual themes, drug use, things like that. But I feel like nowadays, like the rating system, like that E for everyone has a lot more weight to it than it used to have. Because I feel like used to when you did see E for everyone, it was safe to be like, this is probably a more childish game. Whereas nowadays, you can get E for everyone games that aren't necessarily childish, They just are lighter content as far as like the extremes go, right? I need to pee real fast. I'll be right back. At the time, though. Yeah, at the time, though. That's what I'm saying. I really enjoyed both NES games. I don't think you're being contrarian, Battlezar. I think quite a bit of people enjoyed Zelda 1. And I'll say something else that I think is probably a hot take, Battlezar. A lot of people get pissed off about Breath of the Wild. They're like, it's good, but it's not a Zelda game. And at one point, I might have felt that way slightly, right? But when you truly look at it, Breath of the Wild is the closest to a Zelda game we've gotten since Zelda 1. What do you mean, Trey? Because Zelda 1, dude, you just went underground into a cave, grabbed a sword, and then you had to figure it the fuck out. Breath of the Wild, you come from out of a cave, and you get an iPad, and you have to figure it out. You know what I mean? Like, it's like... And then you can go anywhere. I mean, granted, they block you with the plateau in Breath of the Wild. But you can go anywhere. That's like the true core of like the first Zelda, like what they wanted from Zelda as a series. But then A Link to the Past comes. And when A Link to the Past comes, we get what would end up being our like definitive Zelda formula for the next until Breath of the Wild. You've got 3 things you're going to get. You're going to warp to a different world, or the map's going to expand, and then you're going to get 6 to 8 things. Then you're going to go fight the big bad. So then we go to Ocarina of Time. Let me go get the 3 things, switch the map up, go get the 6 things, go fight the big bad. Majora's Mask deviates from this a little bit, but it's still go get the 4 things, trigger the big bad. Wind Waker comes along. Go get the 3 things. Go get the remaining, the Triforce pieces and the remaining things. After the map's changed, trigger the big bad. Twilight Princess. Go get the Fused Shadows. Now that you got those, let's go get these. Go to these dungeons. Trigger the big bad. Like, it's the same formula. Every single... Skyward Sword. Go get these. Go revisit everything again with changes to the map and your weaponry. Trigger the big bad. So, like, that pattern stays for literally over a decade. We're only seeing Zelda be made that way. And so people, you know, go to Link's Awakening. Collect the 8 items. Trigger the big bad. Oracle of Ages and Seasons. Collect the 8 items. Trigger the big bad. You know, Minish Cap. So then, that's kind of like where we're at formula-wise with Zelda. And sure, that formula is fantastic. It's fun. It feels good. You get puzzles. You solve them. You get the weapon. You expand the map. You get the next thing. You get the thing. You know, there's a formula there that works, and it's awesome. Like, I love it. It's great. I mean, that's literally what I'm doing in Metroid Prime 4 right now. I'm going to get the crystals to trigger the tower in the center of the map, change the map up, fight Big Bad. That's what I'm doing. Like, that formula for gaming works. There's no denying it. And people got sucked into being like, that's what Zelda's always been. And it's like, well, actually, when it was first conceived, like, Zelda was... In old school terms, Zelda was like one of our first open world games. They tried to make that game as open world as they could with the limitations that were put on them. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. Only adults loving a game made for children is telling at the time. Yeah, exactly, Mouse. I agree. I think it would benefit from 3D remake with Prime style platforming. The adult stuff typically means it's gonna scare me. Back in my day, PG movies had topless women. Airplane. That's exactly what I thought. Penis breath and the mom laughs. Spielberg horror movie Poltergeist is rated PG. Ratings are funny. I'll never forget my mom let me watch Hair because it was PG and it was full of frontal male nudity. Jesus Christ. Yo, what up, Mighty Zoltan? The first time I played Breath of the Wild, I immediately felt so much of Zelda 1 and 2 in there. Open world isn't what made it not a Zelda game. Lack of dungeon and progress is what made it not is their argument. Just go straight to the castle. I would argue that even Zelda 1 and 2 have progressions, item, and dungeons that tend to be done in order, which was the big difference. I hated the OG Triforce sailing. Yeah. Here's the thing, you're going to want to play these games once. Yeah, no, I see, and I, you know, there's definitely an argument to be had. Well, you need progression items and those to open blocks and stuff. I get that. But I'm just saying, I feel like over time we got lulled into this sense of like, we collect the 3 things, we change the map, now we go do the bigger things. And like, that's just what people expected it to be. I don't know. I feel like, some people did have problems with open world versus it being more of a sandbox. I feel like some people did have problems with the open world more so. Like, I also know that there are people that had the arguments about the lack of items and dungeon progression with Breath of the Wild, and I felt the same. I was like, I want dungeons in this, and I need some actual progress tied to items, not my fucking iPad that has everything from the get-go. Like, those were my issues, right? Like, that's what made that game tough for me, because I was just like, man, I'll be honest, dude. I just don't like having everything at the beginning of a game. And that's like, Trip and I were talking about this the other day. Doesn't it feel like that's just what they do nowadays in games? Like, used to, pretty much every game had a sequence of like learning the moves and unlocking moves and power-ups. And like nowadays you see that with indie games like Silk Song, or, you know, but that's a Metroidvania, so that's cooked into that genre. But I feel like nowadays a lot of games just be like giving you everything from the start. And they're like, yeah, but you'll have a skill tree to like level up the ability so it can do more. I don't even want the ability yet, dude. Like, let me go find all the stuff. I used to like that. I mean, that's why people didn't like Banjo-Tooie, right? The backtracking once you got items and had to go back to other lands. Minish Cap is a weird one, man. A lot of people like Minish Cap. I don't. I don't really like Minish Cap. Hot take. A lot of people love it. A lot of people put it as like their favorite of all time. I do not like Minish Cap like that. However, I do think Capcom being involved with some of the handheld Zelda games was an excellent decision. I thought that Oracle of Ages, Seasons, and Minish Cap are all really good games. Minish Cap's just not my favorite, right? Yeah, Zoltan, that's the thing also with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. That's why we vetoed it from the September thing and we added a different title. Oh, they're just so long. Yo, Justin Marshall, thank you for the bits. Welcome in.
Cinnamon roll.
They're just so long, dude. And like, the way I play games, man, I like to collect everything, bro. And now you're having me out here for fucking 100 plus hours trying to collect everything again. It's like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are the first times a new Zelda has come out and I don't feel like playing it again. I'm like, I don't want to play this again. I'm okay. Because like I just beat it into the ground with my original playthrough, right? and the DLC and stuff. Are we complaining? No, nobody's complaining about Breath of the Wild. We're just talking about it. I'm pregnant. I've been pregnant for about 10 years, but never gave birth. Interesting, Berserker. Thank you for letting us know. Just Kit. What up, Kit? What up, Kit? My boy Kit right here, son. Go follow Kit, guys. Go follow Kit, trust me. Go follow Kit, trust me. My issues with Breath of the Wild isn't that it's not Zelda. It's that I don't love modern Nintendo's formula, which is just come up with the most free and fun physics system, then design 400 puzzles that could be solved a dozen ways and call it a day. Odyssey, both Zeldas, Echo of Wisdom, Bonanza, all their modern AAA titles are like this. Yeah, so Mouse, it's like because it worked at such a high level with Breath of the Wild when they came out and that was the formula they used, all of a sudden, it was like every game had to be that way, Mouse. And here recently what we've learned from the interviews with the retro people about Metroid Prime 4 is Bandai Namco's original game plan for Metroid Prime 4 was to make it like Breath of the Wild. Which is why we got this big empty desert. And then Retro was told to take over the project. And instead of letting them scrap it all and start from scratch, they're like, we don't have the resources and we're not giving you the funds. Take what's here and make the game happen. And then their hands are tied and they're like, okay, well, you know what we're gonna do instead? We're gonna put vagina doors everywhere. And Chawler knows one of the artists and confirmed it for us. They straight up put vagina doors all over it. They straight up put little things all over it that are like sexual innuendos and shit like that. And it's like, they tried to make that game Breath of the Wild. Like, it's like that. When do you think somebody puts it in Nintendo's head that like Breath of the Wild style isn't how everything has to be? Because like truly, you're right. Bonanza's the same way. Here are all these physics. Look how cool you can play the game. I think Bonanza's a blast. I know like good friends like Tofu and other folks like don't enjoy it like at all, and they all shit talk it and they hate it. But I'm with X-Water on this one. I like Bonanza. I think Bonanza is a fucking smash hit. I thought it was great. I love the music. I love the themes. I like the powers. I like the freedom. But at the end of the day, you're right. It's the typical modern day Nintendo formula. Look at all these physics. Go to town. And that's it. Minish Capsule when you haven't played? I think it's alright. At least Banjo-Tooie.
100% banana.
It's good in the sense it tells you where the world's
bananas.
Zachary Jones Media just cheered 100 bits. Like he said, the core Zelda formula was basically unchanged for 25 plus years, a link to the past to Breath of the Wild, and people assumed that it could only be that. Look at Mario on the other hand. In its first 2 decades it taught you that Mario could be about getting stage clears or collecting stars or an RPG with bosses or a puzzle game or whatever. Nobody
You
gets
probably
the bent out of
heard.
shape now about how
Have you
any
seen
one
this little
Mario
guy?
game is not
We
true to the
have,
formula.
and its name is Molehills. It eats all of the shit. Hey, Molehills, welcome in. I mean, 100%, Zach. 100%, dude. Like, it's like, you know, they've shown that, like, they can take an IP. But, you know, Trib is, like, it's so funny to hear him talk about Nintendo, because like, when any Nintendo property is, like, not that great or, like, kind of falling short, Trib is immediately like, yeah, because it's not Mario. He is very much on the team that says if it's not Mario, Nintendo honestly doesn't fucking care about it. And I'm like, bro, I feel like they care about Zelda. And he's like, they don't even care about Zelda. He's like, all they care about is Mario. I disagree with him, but I understand where he's coming from. He's like, if it's not Mario, Nintendo doesn't care about it. I'm like, oh, damn. Just to chime in, I'm stuck on Minish Cap. Josh, man, I mean, Minish Cap has its moments. Issue with new Zeldas is there's 200 to 300 hours. There's no replay value. No one has 200 to 3 hours stream or replay full game like that. Yeah, it gets old fast. Cinnamon roll, Justin Marshall. I actually like collecting 10,000 little statue things. Games like Breath of the Wild should be a once in a decade thing. I enjoyed the house stuff, having my displays and shit. I want to play it again and think out how long it would take. My dude Trey. Hell yeah, Kit. Go follow Just Kit. G nailed it. What's good, baby? Didn't feel like completing it because the levels took so long. Yeah. Good morning. Safe Seawell. I did not like the new Donkey Kong. Felt like a collectathon. I already done this since Mario 64. Nintendo needs to do something new. See, Mighty Zoltan, I disagree with you because like we had not had collectathons in so long. To bring back collectathons was a move that I appreciate as somebody who's gamed my whole life. Collectathons are one of my favorite types of games. And for Bonanza to have more collectathon style elements to it, I actually enjoy that quite a lot. I like Banjo because it's a collectathon. I like Mario 64 because it's a collectathon. I like DK64 because it's a collectathon. I like Spyro because it's a collectathon. Astrobot is quite literally a 3D platforming collectathon, and Astrobot won Game of the Year. So people want shit like that to come back. People want traditional style 3D platforming collectathons to come back. That's what they do. They want it. The industry still doesn't believe that people want it. Even though it won Game of the Year 2 years ago, the industry still doesn't believe people want that. The industry, on top of needing to make money, that's what you have to remember too. A lot of people take video games and they get personal with them. You got to remember at the end of the day, it's all a business. And while somebody might have passion, most of the time, they're trying to fucking turn a profit. And the people that are funding their project want them to turn a profit. They don't expect it to be a zero-sum game. Unless maybe there's somebody like Kojima. And maybe he's like, I don't want it to sell. I want people to understand the idea. Which, okay, buddy. Fucking, I get so sick of Kojima, dude. Everybody glazing that motherfucker, boy. It's not going to be a video game. It's not going to be a movie. It's not even going to be music. It's going to transcend media. Shut the fuck up, dude. Make a goddamn video game, bro. Like, I'm sick of Walking Simulator, dude. Sick. Death Stranding. I got Norman Reedus in there. Shut the fuck up, dude. I'm sick of Kojima, dude. I'm sick of him. Sick of him, dude. Kojima is like gaming's James Cameron at this point to me. Like, shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear anything you got to say no more. I don't like your takes. You've gotten too fucking far up on some weird pedestal of fandom. You feel like all of a sudden everything... Nah, bro. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I'm good. I'm good, dude. I'm good, dude. Yo, Kanye Bald West, bring back Oot-style game and take my money. This happens to game companies. WoW ruined how Blizzard thinks too. Nintendo making everything open world is stupid. It's destroying IPs, not enhancing them. Do you play Resident Evil? I mean, I play Resident Evil Net over on YouTube. I've played all of them. We play them around Halloween, and I'm going to be playing the new one. Dude, making Pokopia. Oat style comes with limitations at the time. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. The only reason all Zeldas haven't been Breath of the Wild style is because of limitations, I think. Six-Toed Jesus, because like if you look at Skyward Sword, you can see that Breath of the Wild is what they're going toward. Hell, if you look at Twilight Princess, you can see the direction they want to push Zelda. They're like, we have to make the world bigger. It has to be more expansive. You have to be able to go to all these places. You need to be able to travel across the land. Like, they've constantly been trying to make it bigger. The game feels the Zelda content was shoehorned in after the game was done. Story feels like an afterthought. It didn't feel like a reference to previous games' lore. Like, I enjoy the gameplay, but my favorite part of Zelda is always new lore. See, you're one of the heavy story Zelda people. Summer Days suck. They have people like that are just really, really into the story. Molehills, you little rascal. Good morning, Bowl. Good to see you, Molehills. Kirby in the Forgotten Land is one of the top Kirby games. Then there's the other. Sakurai doesn't care about Nintendo. Just make a traditional Zelda game that's epic. I agree, Kanye. I agree, Kanye. Hey, thanks. Astrobot was so damn good. I like when Nintendo Online, when it was $10 a month. We had a collectathon since Mario 64, Odyssey. Every Mario 64 has been a goddamn collectathon. I mean, I like collectathons, like I said. It's going which I mean, and that's not true because they did Mario 3D Land and Super Mario 3D World, and that wasn't a collectathon. That was an overworld map-based 2.5 3D Mario game. They made Super Mario Bros. Wonder. We had New Super Mario Bros. U. We had New Super Mario Bros. Wii. I mean, if Mario 3D is not a collectathon, what do you want it to be? Like 3D World? Because if it's not a collectathon, what do you want it to be? Like, what is Mario doing? You want a 3D Mario, what is he doing? Like, Zoltan, like, I'm trying to understand. When you say, I'm tired of 3D Mario being a collectathon, well, what do you want it to be? Like, Mario's whole thing has always been to collect the... You know what I mean? Like, what do you want, right? Like, I like item progression, dungeons. You can remove loading zones. I want to walk on trees and swim in cubes of water in the air. You can keep the formula with a give me an open world. I actually love Echoes of Wisdom. One big puzzle. I want to play the new Super Mario Bros. Wii games again. They were really good. My Wii is hat with 45, 88 games. Still makes me happier than kids' new Switch. Nice. Tractional Mario levels like 2D made in 3D format. Okay, so you just want more Super Mario 3D World. Kanye is here? Oh, dude, don't what the fuck Kanye be in here. Kanye, don't let Chawler what the fuck you be in here, dude.
You can do it!
Kanye, don't let him put you down. Okay, so New Super Mario Bros. U, you collect the big gold coins. You collect 3 every stage. In Super Mario World, you collect the dragon coins every stage. And Super Mario World is regarded the best Mario game of all time. I'm just saying, like, collecting things is at the key core element of, like, Mario on top of platforming, right? You have to collect the, like, you have to do the Switch Palaces to collect the things to be able to use the blocks to be able to go to the next thing. Like, I don't know. I hear you, but I just feel like collectathon elements are at Mario's core. Like, on top of platform. Like, they felt that just platforming wasn't enough to carry the game anymore. Like, it needed something more. I see your point. I see like what you're asking for, but at the same time, I just don't feel like I don't feel like I don't really feel like other ideas work with Mario. With like what's baked into tradition with him and how he is, like I don't see anything other than like platforming collectathons working for Mario, right? Like other, and you know, you could say, well, Mario RPG, Paper Mario, the sports games. Okay, you have all those. So you have your different Mario games. You've got sports games, you've got RPG, you've got Paper Mario, you've got, you know, you've got all those. You know, there's only so many times they can make a tennis game, right? Well, you say that, but they're making another one, so. But you know what I mean? Like, it's like, you know, I don't know, man. I don't... Like, you're never gonna get, like, an Infamous-style Mario game. You're never gonna get, like, a GTA-style Mario game. You're not gonna get, like, a shooter Mario game or Resident Evil-style Mario game with a fixed camera. Not gonna get a third-person over-the-shoulder game, like God of War with Mario. Like, none of that. Really, you know what I mean? You're gonna continue to get stuff like 3D World, Bowser's Fury, and Super Mario Brothers Wonder. You're a story person. Yeah, I just feel like the things you want from Mario are very far from the elements they give a fuck about for Mario. Zoltan, that's not being rude. That's just saying, like, that's how I feel like they think. Like, all the things you're meant, like, you like story. They're like, okay, go watch the Mario movie if you like a story. This is a video game. You know what I mean? Like, you want a fucking story, go watch our goddamn movies, dude. This is a video game. like, I feel like that's their logic with that. I feel like all games need to have a big story. I see it. I disagree. I don't. No. And DKC 1, 2, and 3, Kong letters don't mean anything. Chawler is an ant. Chawler is an ant. I agree with you. Super Mario Bros. Deluxe had Yoshi, red coins, and speed tokens. I also want 3D Mario to go actual story mode versus it be a grab pole, collect, give it a story. Like an Uncharted game.
Zachary Jonas Media sent, and when is Mario going to go back to teaching kids how to type like he did in the 1990s? My nephew hunts and pecks on a computer keyboard like a goddamn chicken, and it's pissing me off. He could definitely use an Italian man screaming in ear about QWERTY with fun mini-games because the piece of shit public schools won't do it. Goddamn TikTok generation.
Damn TikTok generation, indeed, Zach. Mario's the only game series I'll accept not having a proper story. This goes back to the fact that you are not the target audience. They're not making the game for you. 100%. 100%. The DS Yoshi's Island wasn't that bad. I didn't think the DS Yoshi's Island was that bad. The one where you had the different characters riding the different Yoshis. If it doesn't have a story, it's not a video game. I completely disagree with that.
God damn this fucking hellhole. I hate this fucking house. I
completely disagree with that.
Fucking place. I despise this fucking house.
That is a very, very hot take. I completely disagree with that. Chad, how do you feel about that comment? Zoltan said if it doesn't have a story, it's not a video game. How do you guys feel about that? I disagree. I disagree big time. You grew up on RPGs, so that's your views. I mean, Tetris is one of the greatest games ever made. Picross doesn't have a story. Picross is a very fun puzzle video game. Trying to think. I mean, you know, you could say Pac-Man has its story, right? You know, Act 1, they meet. You know what I mean? Like, you could argue Pac-Man has a story, I suppose. But I don't know. I disagree. Solitaire doesn't have a story, but I guess Solitaire is not necessarily a video game. You can play it physically. I just feel like a game doesn't have to have a story for me to be like like when I play Mario, dude, I'm not like, what's gonna happen with Bowser this time? Truly. I'm like, bro, what kind of platforming did they build into this? And what kind of things can I exploit? And how can I like learn how to navigate and use these controls to maximum gains, like for understanding how to play this video game and like beating levels and stuff like that. Like, I don't know. I don't really need, I mean, if you have to give me some elements to explain the environment I'm in and stuff like that, sure, I guess. Like if that makes it a story, then okay. But I don't know. I don't necessarily think you need to have a story to be considered a video game. What about Balatro? What's the story in the fruit dropping game? What is the story? We all know Tetris was... I think technically Miss Pac-Man has a story. Exceptions don't make a trend, sir. Morning, all. Good morning, Retro Man. Do you want to know the puzzle video game series that I don't see mentioned nowadays? Mercury. I thought it was really cool. Pac-Man, Pong, Picross feel like board games. The 3 things I look for in a game are gameplay, sounds, and somewhat cohesive color. Frogger. I know the frog needs to go to the top of the screen to be safe, but is that a story? Simulators are a whole category. Please forgive me, chat, I'm crossed. This is a Pac-Man board game. Also, people 100% watch porn with a plot. I thought mine was very funny, Trey. I'm lurking as I'm playing live poker in a tourney. Nice, Retro Man. Yeah, let's see. So here we go. I just looked it up to see. This website has a top 9 for whatever reason. I don't know why it's not top 10. Top 9 games that don't have a story. Among Us is listed. A game called A Little to the Left. It's a puzzle game. Dance Dance Revolution. Balatro. Animal Crossing New Horizons. It's a life simulation game. It doesn't necessarily have a story. It just has direction. Party Animals, right? Rhythm Heaven. No cohesive plot. Just a rhythm game. The Sims 4. There's no story in The Sims 4. It's a life simulation title that allows you to make the story yourself if you want to. And then number 1 on the list is Tetris. Yeah, like there's definitely games that don't have stories that people absolutely love. Now I do think that there are certain game genres that maybe you can't have without a story. You know, there are certain game genres that feel like almost impossible to have without a story. And you guys listed it, like RPGs. RPGs are a heavy one. It's like, how can you have this RPG if there's no story, right? Like, that's, you know, that's kind of what it is. But at the end of the day, no, I disagree on video games needing to have a story to be considered a video game. Well, you see, you say that, Mouse, but Overwatch has a story. they built an entire cinematic universe around Overwatch. I need to go to bed. All right, go to bed. I do like games with a good story. Yeah, I mean, 100%. Like, if a game has a story, that's definitely an excellent addition. It's like, oh, nice. Now, sometimes games can try to have stories, and they turn out like Kingdom Hearts. In no way, shape, or form is Kingdom Hearts a good fucking story, dude. At all. At fucking all, dude. And I'm not even trying to be a hater. I'm just being realistic, dude. That is a horrible fucking example of, like, stories make the game better. Oh yeah, dude. We're still set to play Kingdom Hearts. We still have a huge list of games that I'm playing from September. Like, I'm not even trying to be mean about it, dude, but like, I just truly, dude, I'm sorry. Like, if you like, in your heart of heart, if you think that Kingdom Hearts is a good fucking story, bless your soul. I'm glad you love it. I'm glad you love it. I'm glad you have something that you really dig. Fuck yeah, that's awesome. It's sick to find things that you like. Right. Disney adults scare me. Disney adults are a special brand of crazy. Yeah, it's definitely a thing, right, Mouse and Silly? There's definitely a vibe there that's like, whoa. I'm gonna I have to agree with you guys on that one. There's definitely a vibe there that you don't get from, like, yeah. No, I agree with you guys. Do you want a tip, by the way? Sure. Sure. Well, Fern Gully wasn't a Disney movie. That was a 20th Century Fox movie, but... I haven't watched Fern Gully and Have you guys been to Disney World? I mean, okay, like, let's be fair here by saying, have you been to Disney World? How are you not a Disney? Like, if you're, Zach, if you're making Disney World equivalent to being a Disney adult, because people enjoy a theme park that is like leaps and bounds better than the majority of theme parks that exist, I just feel like that's a different conversation. I feel like it's okay to like Disney World. It's a theme park. Like, theme parks are fucking badass. Rides and roller coasters are badass, right? Where that spring falls, try shooting fire out on the way down instead of landing and jumping to shoot. Oh, okay. So you're saying that ice right there as I'm falling with the flame in my mouth, shoot? I've never been to Disney. Disney's not that fun though. Hollywood's where it's at. Yeah. We're talking about like damn, Lev. He's dead. So did we determine yesterday at a KL, is this music done in the F-Zero style, like the F-Zero format? Because somebody said it was Mega Man X. We were hearing, not F-Zero. Sound font.
Hey, you Canes. Fuck you and your birds.
Kane. We're very much aware that it is Super Mario's theme song, brother. I said sound font. AKA, what Super Nintendo game sound font is it done in? Yesterday we were determining if it was F-Zero or Mega Man X. Yeah. You're good. You're good. I was like, I know where you're going with this. I'm like, no. That's not what we're talking about. You're good. It ain't even that big a deal. That's just literally that's what we meant. Trip, did we finish it? No. I've got to clean up the fire area, which I'm trying to do right now. And then I've got to do the mines. Clean up one more time after the mines, and then we should be going into the final segments of the game.
Zachary Yona's Media sent. We now return to Kingdom Body Parts, a Disney porno, directed by Mr. Levity.
What's up,
Gosh, fellas, I don't know about this. I've never been with a bunch of dudes before.
It's okay, Goofy. My Iron Man suit dildo will fuck you super gently because it's programmed that way because I'm a genius.
And you know that you can trust me because I'm an honestly liar who just wants your booty.
And I'm Homer Simpson, and I'm also in this pornographic film.
Well, okay, I think I'm ready. Let's get to Hayucking Fellers.
Let's get to Hayucking Fellers. I love it, Zach. You continue to be the TTS king. You continue to be the TTS king, dude. This is horrific. Yeah, we're I would wager Metroid Prime 4 has about a solid 5 hours of play left from me to like finish it all. Oh my god, I actually made it. That's PB. I've literally never made it that far. Okay. They're gonna jump back up and get the stupid fucking flame. Alright. Yo, I have a question. This is a random question out of nowhere. So you know the song Remix to Ignition? Remix to Ignition.
Noblet Orphew asked me, "What up, Space Marine? Happy early New Year. I was wondering if you could explain to everyone what exactly reverse anal means. Plainer Latrace said it, and I don't understand. Was hoping you could clear things up. By the Emperor, I do not possess the knowledge of such peculiar terms. My duty is to vanquish the enemies of mankind, not delve into strange mortal expressions. Focus on the task at hand, like overcoming challenges in Super Dram World 3. And let not these distractions hinder your path to victory. Keep your gaze steady, and may the Emperor guide your endeavors."
Well then. No response. Dude, it's so crazy, dude, because like it literally I think you missed the original message when I said it, Tofu. But everybody was laughing at the XX420 whatever name that was in the chat that day. It was like XX420, this, that, and the other, XX, whatever the fuck, right? So everybody was laughing at that. And I put in your chat XVX reverse anal XVX as like my username. And then that's when somebody was like, like 4 people immediately tagged me in your stream, like, reverse anal, what's that? And I was just like, bro, that's just how my brain works. I was just saying something absolutely outlandish that made no sense, and I don't even fucking know what it is. It was just a fucking, like, hey, this is what, I felt like saying this for some reason. My head was like, type this, so I typed it. So I thought it was fucking hilarious that that people were very curious to know what it was. Somebody's doing it. I'm never gonna escape the hey, look. It's just cool to me that it's that easy to stir up something in people's souls. Get them talking about it. You know what I mean? We got them talking about it, dude. That's what matters.
Mr. Levity sent, "The other message about Porno Goofy made me feel quite sick, but it made me wonder what it would be like. Ha hey ha! Okay, I'm Goofy, and I'm here for the shoot. Director, what do I do now? I put what in what hole and then in another hole. There are 3 holes? And what's happening to my pants? That doesn't normally stick up in the air like that in my movies. Gah, huh? Let's play leapfrog, but I can never make it over her. Gah, huh, huh? What's this? Glue? Horseradish? I'm so confused. Okay, I'm spent.
What am I doing? Oh, why can't I ask Goofy questions? I actually have no idea. I didn't even know how you asked the Space Marine a question. A while back, I clicked everything. Like, when I first started using Tangia, I clicked everything to where it just allowed the TTS. So, like, if asking things is a thing, then I must have tweaked something somewhere. So maybe I should turn those on, because I've seen that in other people's streams. I've seen where people go, "Hey, I wanted to ask, you know, Gordon Ramsay a question," and then Gordon Ramsay gives, like, the AI imitates Gordon Ramsay giving an honest answer to the question or whatever. I think that I might have those off. Maybe, I don't know. I need to look at my Tangia stuff. To be honest, I rarely touch it. Like, Sesame Cake sent me some voices to add to it. I don't even know how to do that. He was like, "It's right under your settings." I was like, "Bro, I don't even fucking see anything. I don't even know what you're talking about." So I need to honestly just get back on all that. Dude, that's so hard. I want to ask Goofy what reverse. You got to enable Gilbert and Goofy questions. I'm gonna run every inside joke into the ground. Got to enable asking questions. Oh, Goofy's got new interactions. There's a new Goofy TTS. Goofy TTS V3. Let's see here. What if I type in ask Goofy? I don't see ask Goofy. Ask. I see ask Gilbert Gottfried. I put the Ask Gilbert Gottfried on just now, Tofu, but I don't see. Yo, thank you for gifting Kanye Bald West. I don't see Goofy though, dude. There's no Goofy here. I'm literally searching it. I see Ask Gilbert Gottfried. I see the old Lola shit that I turned on for one day. One day. And I will never turn the Lola Bunny shit on again. I don't care. It's not the same. Not the same stream. I do not like Lola Bunny. I mean, I like Lola Bunny, but I do not like people being Lola Bunny. Interesting, Canes. Yeah, I don't know. Turn Lola on? Mailbox. No, dude. Reverse anal is when you pull out like tug of war. Tell him, Kanye. I don't know if they have an Ask Goofy. Your shift key is rubbing off on me. I see why you like it. Express yourself. What happened on that day? Lola would be funny if she was also sexist. Yeah, look. Lola... The Lola was making it... so many people watch while they're at work. And I honestly don't understand why so many of you watch without headphones, but basically the day we had Lola on, people were like, "I literally have to leave for now, dude. Whenever this is done, let me know." And so like we literally had people like leaving the stream. And I'm just not that attached to the shock value of like the Lola Bunny shit. Like, I think it's funny, but I think it's funny like elsewhere. Like, I crack up when they do it in Tofu Stream, but you'll also notice like I never use it in Tofu Stream because I'm like, that's just not my thing. That's just not my thing. So like, it just doesn't really fit the vibe as well here, right? It just doesn't fit the vibe as well here. But I definitely find it funny. It's just not my go-to. But the amount of people who watch my show while they're at work without being muted or without putting headphones on blows my mind, dude. You guys are some risk takers. Okay? So for those who are watching right now on speakers and not headphones, and maybe your coworker can hear me, cunt! 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 All right. Trey out here being very popular. Sounds like commie talk. You don't work in corporate America. My coworker asked if you're playing COD. And just like that, stream numbers dropped by 20. That's what I'm saying, you know? They're, you know, we're pretty fucking explicit the majority of the time. Honestly, you guys like talking about more sexual things than I do, bro. I'm borderline little prude boy compared to y'all. It's like, yo, I'm married and I have a very, very happy life in all aspects. and you guys are just like 90 to nothing with the fucking sex talk. In a heartbeat, you guys go nuts with it. Like Cyan streams, dude. You ever see someone speaking into their phone walking around a grocery store when they could just easily hold the phone up to their head? I fucking hate those people, dude. Jesse and I talk about that shit all the time, Tofu. I'm sure you can imagine. You know Jesse. You know me. You know us. She's got some very, very fun things to say about that. She's got very, very fun things to say about that. Did Homeboy ever come back, Trey? No, he didn't come back, dude. I'm telling you, bro. He's done. He doesn't fuck with us anymore. Because I questioned the culinary degree. So he doesn't fuck with us anymore because of that. Well, he lurked the rest of the day. Well, good on him, I guess. Tofu, you want to hear a funny story? I lost a viewer that's been a long-time viewer because I disagreed with them about the traditional recipe for cinnamon rolls because they tried to gaslight everyone in the chat to saying that orange juice was in the original recipe for cinnamon rolls, and orange juice is not. UCanes then found a fully citationed article that expressed when they started putting it in cinnamon rolls and why they did it. And none of the big cinnamon roll like makers or chains use orange juice in their recipe, and none of the traditional recipes, literally top 10 listed on Google, use orange juice in their fucking batter. This dude was like, you probably use Google, which isn't reliable. I have a culinary degree, and I was just like, so I'm supposed to listen to a stranger on Twitch over the sources, the articles, the citations. I'm supposed to listen to one person on Twitch, dude. And then they hit me with a Merry Christmas. Have a good one. You can put whatever you want in things. You can, Six Toad. But to then tell me, like, you probably use this, which isn't right. As I'm showing you the homemade cinnamon rolls we made, and then you go, also, they were probably bad if you didn't use orange juice. I have a culinary degree. I would know. Yeah. So, you know, that just kind of goes to show you. Viewers will leave over anything. Viewers will literally leave over anything. I personally like orange shavings in my cinnamon roll. I like an orange sweet roll, Tofu. Those are a thing. That's a different thing. It's not a traditional cinnamon roll. And that was the whole argument, dude. And the dude was just went nuts, bro. And that was it. Merry Christmas. Have a good one. Can we talk about donuts again? Oh, dude, donuts are good. I haven't had a donut in forever, but donuts are good. People dying on the strangest hills? Well, dude, my whole thing was, after some of the conversations we've had in here, that is what did it? That's what did it. So, like, to me, it feels like there's probably more going on, or somebody was, like, looking for a way to get out of the community without, you know what I mean? Maybe they wanted to get out of the community and announce it and make it look like a dramatic thing. Who knows? But that was all. That just tripped me up, dude. Just didn't appreciate being wrong, I'm sure. Well, the thing is, they weren't wrong. They were just wrong about, like, their time period. Like, so they were wrong about what we were talking about, sure. But, like, I wasn't even telling them that they were wrong outright. I wasn't even ridiculing the idea. So I was just like, it just caught me so off guard.
God, molehills.
But once again, that should go to show you, especially if you're a streamer, dude, people will leave for the smallest reasons. So you can't worry about pleasing everyone. Streaming is not a fucking game for the people pleaser. I'll tell you that, dude. If you're a people pleaser, streaming is going to be a nightmare. Are you fuck, man? I don't have enough hands to please everyone. Tell me about it. If they don't announce when they leave, hold on, what did you say, Science? Then will we even cry? Let's go, dude. Science, I left a message on one of your TikToks, dude. What I sent you, bro, I think would be fascinating. I bet you Tim Waltz also likes orange cinnamon rolls. I bet he does. Stupid. Oh my god, dude. Come the fuck on, man. I spilled my coffee. on your keyboard? You know, I used to always be like, how do people spill shit like that? Like, what are you doing to spill shit like that? Then I proceeded to stream and break 3 bongs within like 2 months from just knocking them over. I was just like, all right, I get you, Karma. I understand. I slammed my penis in the car door. You slammed your penis in the car door. Oh! That's still, honestly, Shannon, that's still one of the funniest fucking bands I've ever heard of, man, happening on Twitch. Like, I just don't get it, dude. To get banned from Twitch for that. Like, to get banned from Twitch from that when, like, oh my God. It's even funnier that it happened in GK's stream. I mean, I'll be honest, yeah, that's like the most unexpected part of it. When you're like, whose stream was it? And then you go, I was in Giraffe Killer's stream. You were where? And what happened?
Zachary Honest Media sent. Welcome back to Stream of Good Nightmares. I'm here with Plain Old Trey in Alabama. He's a long-haired Vulgarian, and he's serving me breakfast.
Here's your cinnamon roll, chef.
Thank you, Trey. Wait, does this not have orange juice in them?
No.
You goddamn donkey. How can I eat this without OJ in it? You're hopeless.
Okay, Brit bro, square the fuck up. I'm sick of this garbage.
Babe, please, not in our nice kitchen. Look out for Elvis. Goddamn, I hate this fucking house.
God damn this fucking hellhole. I hate this fucking house. I hate everything about this fucking place. I despise this fucking house, man.
We get a little sound heavy every now and again. I think it was unwanted sexual content, to be honest, Shannon. I think it's because you told him to, and Twitch was like, fuck no, we don't want to see that. I think Twitch was like, bro, what? No. No. Do not ask him to do it. They were like, we know he will, and none of us want to see it. Dude, how do you do that fast enough, man? So, Boo, when I was working as a manager for a sports bar and grill and making what in Mississippi would be considered good money, I bought my 2018 Escape, brand new. Had less than 1,000 miles on it. Had less than 500 miles on it, I believe. So, and I remember it was very, very nerve-wracking for me. It was a big decision. You know, some people would argue against it, be like, "Oh, you shouldn't buy things that are." But it was like I was leaving Mississippi, right? We were moving to Colorado. I just wanted a clean start across the board. And I wanted a new vehicle because the vehicle I had before that was a 2010 Ford Fusion. That I'd also fucking saved up and bought myself in college. Jesus, dude. I didn't have my first car till I was the latter half of sophomore year of college, man. Finally was able to save money and get one, and it was like crazy. Let me go pee real quick, and we'll get back to it. Dude, 5'7" isn't tall is hilarious. Tell your mom to come see me for that crawfish hookup. I do need to tell her. Della, she should message me privately and tell me where she needs to go, if she would want some, etc. So I can just copy paste and send it to her and be like, hey, go here, do this. Because she loves crawfish, dude. Mom loves crawfish. That's so sweet of you, dude. Yeah, I gotta tell her. Big sweetheart you are, Dallas. What a big sweetheart you are, Dallas. I don't care what Shannon says about you, dude. Okay, so then we go up. We're gonna... Okay, so I'm gonna get it again, spit it. I'm gonna grab it as we jump up there. I'm gonna spit it. Jump off of Yoshi. Hit the on-off switch. Jump up and grab it again, I guess? Spit it, jump up and grab it again, I guess. Like, I'm just having a hard time getting back up on that platform to grab it, right? Because, like, I'm going to have to do all this before the fire gets all the way around. Once the fire gets around, that's it. We lose. So it's like I'm going to have to jump and grab it. I'm going to have to spit it up there. Hit the on-off switch. Maybe land back on Yoshi. But then it's like, when am I grabbing the flame again? Because the flame's going to be up high, right? So... That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so look, that's 6 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can make that jump with Yoshi. 6 tile jump is the highest we can go. Okay, so here's my thoughts. Fire across this. Fire across this. Jump and eat the fire back. This is going to be here, probably. Moving like this, right? Or maybe it's coming around this way. I'm not sure. But whatever we're doing, we've got to get past this before this gets in this range right here. So we're going to jump off. Go here, jump, spit the fire, jump off, hit the switch, land back on Yoshi. Jump and get the fire from the left. No, because if this is going this way, we're going to have to go right. So maybe we can jump and grab the fire as we go again. But once that happens, wow. God, it's such a headache, dude. Once that happens, we don't know what's on the other side. So that's tough. We don't know what's on the other side, so that's tough. Okay, well. Okay. Why is this funny? I don't know. What's the latest abode with Abode and Jesse? Y'all are liking where you are and Jesse got work she likes? Yeah. So we are, we're in Madison, Alabama now, which is probably way closer to you than we've ever been. We love it here. We live in a very nice apartment that has the same square footage as our house in Colorado did. And it is literally 1/4 of the price per month, which is nice. I've got the best internet I've ever had. The area we live in is very nice, very, very good amenities and grocery stores and restaurants and things like that. Have another rock climbing gym finally. Yeah, Boomstick, Butcher, you know, one of my good buds of the stream, Jose. He and his lady moved to the same apartment complex as us, and in fact, they're in the same apartment building, 2 floors beneath us. It's very cool. We don't bother one another, and we see each other every now and again walking the dogs, but it's cool to have a friend that close. They're gonna come over for New Year's. Let's see. Jessie likes where she works a lot. She's been on 2 work trips so far, and both times I've taken care of the boys and held down the fort and been lonely. We went to TwitchCon this year, which was very cool. Got to meet a lot of cool people. Got to foster relationships further. The ones that were already there, right? And then for the new relationships that were made and began, we've continued to grow them as we got back on Twitch. Just meeting up, you know, with people, chatting with folks, hanging out in their community, introducing people in the crew to them, raiding them, stuff like that. Just continuing to try to build relationships on my end so we can continue to build the stream up. Obviously, you know, I want to keep pushing. I want to keep making things happen. I want to keep reaching new heights. I don't want to be stagnant for too long. You know, I like to keep things rolling. So yeah, I mean, Just a lot of, as far as being out of the loop, Robsy, pretty much it. We're just handling life and both working hard to make it happen. And we're both doing really well. Today I have my 6-month checkup with the dentist to get my teeth cleaned, and that's that. We've been living a very fun and fulfilled life. TwitchCon was really cool. I met Tofu and I met D and Sethis. I met Ultrasaurus. Like I can name a bunch of people that you probably I don't know. Yeah, I don't know who all you know from our circle and don't know. But I got to meet a bunch of people that I like and or look up to, or that I wanted to approach and be friends with, but maybe I was a little nervous to do so via Twitch chat because, you know, I want to make a good impression in person first or something, right? So there are people that, like I said, relationships started there. I got to meet Mr. Mighty Mouse.
Sorry, I'm late, crew.
We hung out, had a good time. Yeah,
this
Sam was.
is your brain on pure maple syrup. If you or a loved one have been affected by such a thing, please let the plain old crew know. Until then, Super Samwise.
Oh, it was too low. Dennis bad timed me yesterday. Oh, that sucks. Are you still numb? The way you're talking, it sounds like you're mid-stroke or coming off of the numb juice. What's happening? You're talking like your tongue is numb. I think it's too low again. Oh my god! I'm mid-stroke right now. Nice, Mouse. I just don't know how to get up there fast enough, dude. How did I not? Okay. If you do all that fast enough, it lines up great. If you're running slow, the shootout to the left is definitely a method to make it line up more too. Got to do a bigger jump, get that running start. Oh yeah, no shit, right? Get a little momentum. Duh. Sorry, that just made too much sense and was too obvious. That's why I couldn't figure out how I was supposed to make it. Mouse, honest question, and I don't mind. About how far am I from the end when I got to that part that had the fire bar? Yo, what up, Med? You just got the cutest Pokemon card sticker for your debit card and you're so excited? Oh, boo. AKA, I was on Facebook and saw an ad for this, so I had to buy it. Facebook ads got boo again, guys. I get those all the time on my fucking social media ads. Like, Pokemon card. I get like the Hunter card from Hunter x Hunter. They're like, make your ID look sick or make your debit card look sick. And it's like the Hunter card. Vengeful Sloth, I'm great. How are you? Only a few obstacles left. My sister got it for me. Thank you very much. Okay, so Boo's sister was on Facebook and got recommended something. I'm telling you, nobody knows about those stickers unless they're on TikTok or Facebook. Do you want the standard answer or the honest answer? Vengeful Sloth, you sound like a fucking hoot at parties. I don't know why I just did that. Well, yes, there's that. Vengeful Sloth. Listen. All I'm saying is, if you about to bring down the whole mood of the house with some crazy ass story, just know can't be upset with me if I go, oh, okay, and we just move on. There's usually people who preface with that, who say that. Do you want the truth or a lie, or the truth or a standard answer? They're usually about to hit you with some of the most depressing shit you've read in a while. And that's the last thing I wanted to read. So, just being honest. I have super crazy stories, but I won't shake that. I feel it's too soon in our relationship. Me too. I'm glad you agree. You know, you're a sloth, so I imagine you take it a bit slow. Corpse Grinder, what's good? Also, though, when I think of Sloth, I think of Full Metal Alchemist. So maybe you're a threat. You gotta wait until 6 months to trauma dump on Trey. There it is. At least a 6-month wait. And then once you do, there's still a chance that Trey will completely ignore the trauma that has been dumped. Or, you know, we insensitively roast your trauma. Oh my God! Take it slow. I told Chad I shit my pants quite a few times as an adult. Well, that was more of a comedy story, not a funny story. Just feeling a bit lonely today. Oh, well, dude. Hey, man. I get that. I get that. Nothing wrong with being lonely, but sometimes it is a bummer, and sometimes it does fucking suck. You know, when I was getting at Vengeful Sloth, I thought you were about to be like there was a four-car pile-up outside of my house. Everyone died. The house across the street is on fire. There are children in the street. Like, my car no longer works. I can barely stand up. I don't know how to go downstairs without falling down them. Like, you know what I mean? Like some real depressing shit. You know what I mean? So thankfully,
And that's why my dad didn't go to his dad's funeral. Hello?
Hey, Dad. I'm calling from my history class. So, who was president when you were a kid?
Oh, I don't know. I guess I think about killing myself pretty frequently. And why not? What's so great about living? You know when I'm happy? For about 5 seconds in the morning when I first wake up. Before I remember who I am and what my life is all about. Anxiety, disappointment, diarrhea more often than not. I don't know if there's an afterlife. But who cares? Nothingness couldn't be any worse than this meaningless march through my empty days.
See, Mr. Brink?
Mouse, the fact that you just had that on standby, dude, you can reach out to me, brother. We can talk. I like didn't think we were gonna hit it. Kelly Shell! My favorite Winston side of the web that makes me drop my controller. How are you? My mouth's watering because I'm out over here eating some blueberries that are a little tart, strawberries that are sweet. And I have a little piece of cheese. I was both a cop and a firefighter. I was both a chute and a ladder. It was always up and down. That made me LOL.
Hellhole. I hate this fucking house. I hate everything about this fucking place.
Thank you,
I
Miss
despise this
Womantel.
fucking house, man.
I was hoping it made at least one of you giggle or laugh. Dog, I used to love chutes and ladders as a kid. Oh my god, I gotta be faster. I gotta like... Oh, because there's Yoshi won't go back past that. Okay, and then it looks like we're gonna have to ditch Yoshi on clear blocks after this jump too. I was, yeah, so in my head, Skelly, that whole run just then, after I mentioned chutes and ladders and everything, and said, yo, I used to love chutes and ladders. Right after that, in my head, I was going eels and escalators. And then I was hearing escalators, escalators, escalators.
You can do it!
Eels. So that's what was in my head while I was doing that. I love your stream. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it, man. I like your name. Your username is pretty cool.
Bragging Mr. Krabs' wallet!
Then you're gonna tell me something about like, I'm not talking about this or this. I'm talking about this.
Squidward, in honor of Employee Brotherhood, I present to you a gift.
Dumbass Stellis gifted a tier 1 subscription to Vengeful_Sloth.
Vengeful Sloth. I was literally thinking, Mr. Krabs' wallet. Yep. We're not talking about this or this. Dallas, thank you for the gifted sub, the Vengeful Sloth. You're telling me I was supposed to want to climb a ladder and I hate slide down a slide. Come on. This one's on the house. Yeah. It's not just a stupid boulder. It's a rock. It's a rock. Oh, the pioneers used to ride these babies. Dude. It's just a stupid boulder. Oh my god, dude. Pizza delivery. That's the very first episode, right? That and the spatula. Him getting the spatula and helping out the Krusty Krab. And then the pizza delivery, right? Krusty Krab, yeah. Pizza is the pizza, yeah. For you and me. With the cheese, yeah. And the pepperoni, yeah. Dude, yeah, that's the iconic. Dude, yeah, I was about to say that. That's where the iconic fucking line. It's for the customer. Who cares about the customer? I do. Well, I don't. Dude, that's iconic, bro. That gasp in Squidward. Fucking iconic, bro. You didn't order a drink. My diet, Dr. Kelp. You like Krabby Patties, don't you, Squidward? I do! Squidward! You can't eat that many Krabby Patties. They'll go straight to your hips. Then you'll explode. Zach's running that mouth. You're gonna get timed out. You're gonna get timed out. You gonna get learnt, Zach? You gonna get learnt, Zach? Giraffe killer, you're a bitch. When he's right, he's right. But calling Skelly Bub is wild. That's what I was thinking, Trev. I was like, this motherfucker just call her Bub, dude. He's dead, dude. I was like, he's gone, bro. He's about to be off to Never Land, waning down the dome, waning down the dome, stupid. The music going way too long for that. Yo, what up, Gangus? What up, Gangy? Bangus Barnage? You know how it is. We out here banging our bondages together. Bangus Bondage. That's what your new name should be. Genghis Bondage. Genghis Bondage. Bangus Bondage. I don't know, man. Dak out here saying bub. I said, boy. I can't see past you saying bub, Zach. That's the part that I'm still choked up on. I'm like, ain't no way. See, even Trib, dude. Even Trib feels some kind of way about it. No, she was saying it's barely the 90s.
100% banana. Chiquita banana.
Points.
Zachary Jones
Just to get a
Media
welcome
Because Zach
command, letting
Jones-
you all know that I came inside the stream. Incredible.
Yeah, what up, HLG? Because Zach Jones... Fucking bitch. Anyways, Zach Jones was saying he missed the 90s episodes of SpongeBob. And Skelly Shell was like, psh, the 90s when it came out in 99. Basically being like, bro, like, it's hardly considered the 90s. And in context, it is hardly considered the 90s. In a literal sense, yes, it is the 90s. Context matters, folks. If somebody was born in 89 and they're like, I'm an 80s baby, all the kids born in the 80s would fucking tell them they're not. Or they would clown them. They'd be like, barely. Yeah, you're an 80s baby, all right. When technically, they're an 80s baby. However, you know what I mean? Same scenario. Okay, if a song came out in 99, yes, it is considered a 90s song. However, most people would probably be like, bro, that was at the ass end of the 90s. That was barely even in there. Like, they wouldn't be like, yo, like, you're right, this was such a 90s vibe, dude. Like, I don't think you would listen to that and be like, yo, this is... So that's what I'm saying, like, for the SpongeBob thing, it's like, yeah. To say the 90s, like, maybe you like the episode specifically within those 7 months, which you damn well could have been very literal. But Skelly was more so pointing out the fact that the 90s were quite literally 7 months worth of episodes compared to the grand scheme of thing where SpongeBob has existed and still exists to this day. So, like, to miss, you know, I miss the 90s, da-da-da-da-da, and it's like, and making SpongeBob be the reason you miss the 90s is a little wild. Because you would have only missed 7 months of the 90s. If that's what you were basing the 90s off of, was SpongeBob. No, you see, that's where people get weird, Trib. If you say you were born in 88, people are gonna be like, you an 80s baby. If you say you were born in 89 and you're out here being like, I was an 80s kid, people are gonna look at you wild. It's weird. It's just like shit with video games, everything else, how we talk about people want one thing but they don't even know what they want. It's the same shit. It's just contextual. It's like how GK says he was a human baby, and people are like, nah, the fuck you are? Nah, I'm born in 86. I'm a 90s kid. The decade you spent most of the time as a child is what you are. Oh, I mean, I'm definitely a 90s kid. Definitely a 90s kid then. I identify as a 90s kid. So Skelly, I don't. Were these songs you were listing? Were they from the 90s? I'm kind of curious because I'm not even trying to be that guy, but I feel like, okay, so every one of those feels 90s to me. Yes, I'm not even every one of those. If you asked me when they came out, I'd be like sometime in the 90s. So I guess, you know, age too also reflects a lot here about how you feel about certain things too. So, because like to me, yes, that definitely sounds 90s vibe to me. See, to me, Back That Ass Up is 100% 90s vibes. Skelly. And I think it's literally our like, I don't feel like that's not 90s at all. I feel like that's 100% 90s. Like, I'm saying not 90s at all. Like, not. Like, I don't feel like it's not 90s. I feel like it 1000% is not. Like I said, like, if you're asking me where I put those, I would have said like 96, 97. So that's crazy. When I think of 2000s, I think of Nelly, and I think of Ludacris, and I think of stuff like that. And like Lil Jon, and shit like that. See, Bert said Juvenile, which would go in line with what you're saying about Back That Ass Up. So it's like, I think maybe like memories tied to it, age around it, things like that. I feel like are what make people like, you know what I mean? Like, feel like, oh, this is definitely a vibe from that time period. Skelly, I was saying Bert is backing up what you're saying because he said Juvenile. I'm saying, like, he's backing up what you're saying. Like, he felt like that's a 2000 sound. I do not. I don't think of Juvenile in 2000s. I think of Juvenile in the 90s. I'm saying Bert agrees with you because, yes, Juvenile is Back That Ass. So I'm saying, like, Bert is different from where I'm at. Like, I disagree with Bert. And you. I'm saying I think of Juvenile in the 90s. When we start hitting the 2000s, I think of like Nelly, Luda, Lil Jon, Lil Wayne, Linkin Park, stuff like that.
100% banana. Chiquita bananas.
Zachary Jones Media just cheered 100 bits. Okay, wait, I have a new analogy. If the teacher says that your essay is due online at 9 a.m., you get that paper submitted at 8:59 a.m. That means you got it in on time. Same logic for the 90s where yes, 99 is late as fuck for the decade, but you still beat the Y2K deadline to be considered part of that decade and its culture.
So, I also think, once again, I just think that that's extremely literal, Zach. And I like, literally, yes. This is a fun conversation because there's no consequence to it at all. There's literally no risk. There's nothing to get upset about. Nothing affects anybody any kind of way. It's all based on our own opinions. So this is a very fun conversation, by the way. But I think you're being extremely literal there, Zach. And I think that there's nuance. Hell, I would argue that, like, okay, 99, 2000, 2001, that's like the mixing pot of like that era. That's like the melting pot of that era. They're like, you start to feel the vibes of the 2000s and 99, but it's not quite done with the 90s vibe. Does that make sense? It's not quite finished up with that 90s vibe, but you can start to see the essences of the 2000 creep in, right? And then 2000s like really hybrid, and then 2001 is like, this is what we're kind of gonna bring into this next generation, and then it really starts hitting and getting its stride around probably like 03 and on, right? So it's probably the same from like 88 to 92, right? 78 to 82, right? Like, it's probably very similar like that. Good morning, Tai Samu. Merry Christmas, have a good one. Fuck you, Bert. So any percent, take away 3 exits for the other Switch Palaces. You got to take away all the hidden exits to get there. So 1, 2, 3, so that's 6 we would take away, so that'd be 15. Well, 7 we'd take away because that would be the level that got us here too. So any percent's 15 levels, Zaki. Any percent is 15 levels. How you doing today, dude? Yeah, any percent is 15 levels. If I would have just went straight for that and no Switch Palaces and no hidden exits, 15 would have been the thing. So, technically this doesn't count toward any percent. The title's kind of clickbait. Because I'm not even at the castle right now. I'm doing the Switch Palace and then I'm going to do the castle. I have the castle unlocked, like I can go to it, but I wanted to do the Switch Palace first. But we've learned a lot about this level today. This level's just hard. All the Switch Palaces have been fucking hard, honestly. These Yoshi levels, they're very tough to learn. Once you learn them, they don't feel as hard, but they still are. Like, they're still very difficult. Once you learn them, they don't feel as difficult, but, like, it doesn't take away from the fact that they just are. Like, there's no getting around it. There's no, like, oh, man, I'm gonna make this easier. Like, no, I'm just gonna learn it and hope to be able to achieve it. Because it's not getting any easier. I'm just learning a little bit more about it, kind of deal. Like, hopefully, you can put all that knowledge to good use. Oh my god, dude. I just wish I could hit that, dude. Bert, you've been here when I start the stream sometimes. You know my answer. Oh no, dude. Bro, I just want to try to get past that once, man. Come on. Yeah, it's good stuff. Oh, I messed up. You felt guilty for being non-productive, so you body slammed your Christmas tree? That's nice. What? Regulators! It's still Christmas break, so the kids and I get to sleep in this week. Let's go, Skelly. That's always nice. When my teen sleeps in, it pisses me off. Why? Why, freak? Why does that make you mad that someone is sleeping extra? You freak, Robsy. Oh, I have to do it on the way down. I think because we're still in translation, she turned 13 and it's like a flip, it's like a switch flip. My teens barely come out of their rooms. Just like my mother, no one can have anything nice without a bit. Find something to do. The lawn needs vacuuming, Shannon. My littles are living room kids though. I like that. Get your ass up and be productive. It's past 10 a.m. My dad never let me sleep. I broke the cycle. My kid's allowed to sleep. So I don't know why I'm like this. My mom was like that too. Go map the roof. Yeah. I was always an early riser. Always have been. But there were a few years there where I slept in for a little bit, and I liked it. And when I used to work late nights, I would sleep in heavy the next day, but that's different because you're working like till, you know, sometimes 2 in the morning. But I've never been one of those like difficult to wake people. I pride myself on being able to wake up quickly, efficiently, and get shit done. Talk right away if I need to, handle bright light, like whatever, dude. Like, I don't care. Like, I pride myself on being able to wake up and not be at a complete fucking grump. Never to Jessie, anyways. I could never be a grump to her. Straight up. Like, I know that's cheesy, but it's true. Like, I have no reason to ever be grumpy toward my wife for any reason whatsoever. Now, if I'm having to deal with an absolute piece of shit fucking idiot first thing in the morning, when I'm not 100% awake, I'm awake. I can function. I can talk. We can get things done. I can literally listen, take note, and continue to act upon my day. But, bro, that's like how sometimes some of my craziest rants come from within the first hour of stream because somebody's being an idiot. That vibe that I get, that's how I feel. And I'm like, nah, dude. Nope. Nope. I'm not even all the way awake yet. You don't get to be like this. Like the other day when the one dude wouldn't shut the fuck up about weed and then started talking about losing everybody and being a paranoid schizophrenic and this, that, and the other. Like I was supposed to do something. Thanks. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not dealing with that, bruh. If I don't have his attention, I will die. 6:30 this morning. Did some stuff, landed on the couch at 8, slept till 11:30. It fucked up my entire day. Once you awake at 7 on a Saturday, I mean, I'm up. I never got to sleep in with the kid. Now I have an unhealthy relationship with sleep. Yeah, on Saturdays, I don't know. I'm usually up 7:30. Most stream days, I'm up at 5:30 a.m. I see so many stream set rules for trauma dumping. Imagine having to do that. Imagine feeling like, listen, I'll say this, Robsy, if I want to be completely reasonable here, I'm remembering the human. Be proud. I understand that as a human, connection is something we all crave, whether you want to admit it or not. There's a part of you that truly wants to connect with somebody or someone or something, or you want connection. I understand that you feel you have a chat room that all seems to be supporting one another. Perhaps you're new to it and you think, well, everybody's supporting one another. This looks like a cool place. They're all joking, they're all laughing, they all get along. You know, maybe if I just kind of share my fucked up everything with them, they'll see me for me, and I can interact with this community and have somewhere where I can feel happy and at peace. Like, maybe they're truly seeking something like that, and for that, I truly feel for them. Truly. Like, oh my God, how sad. I really hope that you can find this connection you so crave. But this just isn't the format or place for it. And I'm sorry that your mind has created the illusion that it was. Because there's nowhere in any description of what I do on this channel that says licensed therapist, doctor, talk about your trauma, tell me everything about your life. I want to know all the fucking details of what made you feel so sad. Like, nothing anywhere in writing. Nothing implies that I would be that way and want to hear it. Nothing implies that I would be helpful in that scenario. But if I'm trying to be understanding, I get it. I get it. You want connection. and your brain is already not doing things correctly, and now you've decided this would be the source for your connection, and when it doesn't go the way you expected it to go, the thing that you thought was going to be your source of connection now becomes your enemy. You don't want anything to do with it. It's a hateful place that couldn't accept you for you. When in reality, there's a lot of context there. It's not that they couldn't accept you for you. You couldn't accept you for you. And so you felt the need to dump it onto everyone else in hopes that they would give you some acceptance back because you couldn't muster it up within yourself to accept the situation. So maybe if you vent it out and other people can give feedback, perhaps you can then internally learn to process it a little bit better. I get it. I get it. I'm not naive to that. I'm not ignorant to, like, that's what people seek. But like everything, there's a time and a place. And not picking up on certain cues like that, you know, I know people would say, well, those are signs of autism if you don't pick up on social cues. No, sometimes you're not autistic. Sometimes you just literally don't understand social cues. Sometimes that's a thing because you don't interact with people enough. And perhaps this is the only interaction you're getting. So, like, I can be reasonable to that regard. But, like, it's not happening here. Sorry. The moment you pulled up the Weed Guys check and went full detective, pure cinema, I mean, come on. That was great. I aspire to be like you, get up, work out, work, rinse, repeat. Hey, it took a long time to develop this schedule and be able to stick to something like this, Robsy. Even though I'm younger than you, I think, or we're the same age. I don't know. This is something I still have to convince myself that it's okay that this is, like, imposter syndrome, big time, a lot. You know what I mean? So, join a gang, sell drugs, do something with your life. That's wild. Based. That's a good idea. You can make monies and get effed up at the same time. When you say it like that, it speaks to therapist stuff. And I feel so bad for I take it back. You're right. Incredibly based. Having insurance is nice, and the specialist is quite relieving. Can you look at this weird growth on my calf? It comes from a place of not feeling included or welcome, and it breaks the seal. Does this stink to you? Man, what did the weed guy do? What's happening again? Feels like whenever I join a stream, the trauma from everyone else flows. Dump. Like all of us. See, my mom told you I'm not on the we can all Smeagol syndrome in the industry. I've trauma dumped so many IRL groups, but them bros couldn't hang. I feel like I have no trauma to dump. Maybe that's a big red flag and I need to unpack. Or, Skelly, maybe your brain recognizes that this isn't the place to do it. Even though you know, like, you know I'm your bud. You know you could hit me up about something. You know that I would get back to you, especially if it was urgent and you felt like you needed someone to talk to. I'm pretty sure you know that. But I also feel like your brain can still make the distinction, like, oh, this is a public Twitch chat. This isn't, I shouldn't do that here. And hell, if you don't have any, fucking good on you. Good on you. I love it. I don't want friends or anyone to have any at all. That's how I'd prefer it to be. Exactly, Shannon, but you're not going to come in and derail a video game stream with something like that. You gotta read the room. We don't read here. Yo, Dallas just didn't read the room. Literally. So anyway, I'm typing this with one hand. Bro, I've been eating some blueberries and strawberries. They're so good. I fucking love blueberries, dude. They're so good. Oh no! Like me telling y'all Mr. Skelly's baby mama died. Y'all didn't bat an eye and think I'm Gucci. Wait. I don't understand. I don't understand what you're saying. Hey, look at that. Robsy's bringing her therapist out. By the way, if you guys were wondering, Robsy is a licensed therapist. Got you. Okay, I see what you're saying. Sorry. I understood, but I didn't understand. That's what I thought you were saying. I think trauma gets tossed around a lot more nowadays. I think the word trauma gets dumped around a lot these days too, though, to be honest. People be using it for everything. They'll be like, oh, it's my trauma. Yeah, he fucking fid. That fucking foozer. He fucking fit it. By Fant Felive, he fucking fit it. Merry Christmas. Have a good one. Nah, sometimes your shit just ain't shitting. Your stuff just ain't doing stuff right. Well said, Trey. Yeah, I mean, Jesse will be the first to tell you, dude. She works out, she lifts heavy, she exercises, she eats as healthy as can be. She literally has a good, healthy work environment. She's got people to talk to if she needed it. She's worked and done therapy for herself for like years. She doesn't anymore, but like, she's done all those things. And she worked really, 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 really hard to pull herself out of some fucking just deep depths of her own mind. And she still needed Prozac. 100%. And she has no shame in her game. She will not. She doesn't like sit there and try to act like, you know what I mean? It was just the easiest thing in the world. And her decision to even get on that was a fucking huge huge deal to her. And it was to me too, because it was so important to her. She was like, I don't want to do this. But she was like, she's like, something's got to be able to give me some sort of relief. You know, and we're working through it with these, you know, how certain things were, and now she's literally batting 1,000, dude. She couldn't be happier. She still, the rest of her life is still stayed in a very healthy manner, and they've helped her regulate to a place that she wants to be, that she can be happy, she can be herself, she can enjoy life, and not feel weird tensions and pressures of life that didn't even exist, but she, you know, created. Right? And so, you know, and I was with her through that, like, journey for herself, and supporting her and making sure she was good and taken care of when all that was happening, right? Like, because that all happened, like, right around the time we were leaving Colorado, like right before we decided to leave Colorado into Mississippi. Like, when we got to Alabama, that's when she really started, like, focusing on just truly getting back to, like, being herself that she knew she was supposed to be. And, you know? So, I don't know, man. I think it's a little different for everybody, and I think you don't always need to have some huge Batman-esque backstory, Skelly, to have some things potentially just chemically off. Or maybe, you know, for all we know, so much more could be affected by genetics than we realize, right? Like, we're still, I feel like we still barely understand how things work, you know? Even though we have a lot, I feel like it's still small in the grand scheme of things, right? So who's to know? But, you know, I don't think you have to have some, like, comic book hero, crazy traumatic backstory to, like, have depression, to, like, have feelings like that, to have anxiety. I don't think that's a requirement. I think that you tend to see it pretty regularly, but I would argue that it's not a requirement at all, dude, because I know people who have had quite literally, like, wonderful childhoods into an early wonderful adulthood, and then just out of nowhere just decide, hey, time to self-sabotage everything I've built. And now I'm like, damn, dude, like, I don't, you know, like, they did it to themselves, but at the same time, you feel bad. You see it, and you're like, the fuck, man? What happened? It's just, it's wild, dude. Yeah, people are different. People can be crazy. And now she's fucking ripped. I raw dog life. Yeah. Nobody wants to. I love when she lets me sell dog. I want to eat. Now she's fucking ripped. Been there, done that. Yeah. I won't go into any issues, but I'm comforted knowing people take their, yeah, man. Again, we're not a mental health stream by any means. I'm not a coach. I'm not a fucking licensed therapist. I will not provide you counsel nor therapy sessions. I'm simply just talking about different human conditions and personal, some would argue, you know, I mean, not argue, because it is just anecdotal data. Just my experience, the things I've observed from it, and that's that. That's all I can do. I can share stories of experiences, but I'll never, ever, ever be, I never want to be considered your counsel or your, like, person. I don't, nope. I've got space for one person. I've got space for exactly one person. My wife. That's it. And that's on setting boundaries. Not that I don't care. Nothing to do with my level of care. It's just the reality of scenarios. And sometimes, you know, a long-haired nerd on the internet is not the person you need for any of that, ever. Quite honestly. Hey, I mean, hey, slow motion release like that is definitely a more common thing than not. Ah, dude. Dude, that's so lame. Why do I keep pressing down, dude? I was like crouching and shit. This is very random, but your stream is the only one that crashes my mobile app. iPhone 11? Alright, so we got an iPhone 10 or X. Oh.
God damn this fucking hellhole. I hate this fucking house. I hate everything about this fucking place. I despise this fucking house, man.
Come on, dude. 2 people ate 9 eggs. Like, over what span of time, GK? Like, how long you had these eggs in the motherfucking fridge, bro? And you mad that they're gone? Explain. Yep, dude. Over this stage is the correct feeling. How are you feeling, Trey? I'm feeling over this stage. Today. Oh, wow, dude. If you bought them today, and they ate all of them today, that's fucked up. Also, dude, if you bought 9 eggs, where the fuck are you buying a 9-pack of eggs? Who buys an uneven number of eggs? Yeah, that's a half dozen. That's common, Robsy. I bought a dozen. I had 3 the other day. He said a dozen? When did he say a dozen? Two people, 9 eggs. My New Year's resolution. I bought them for me, not them. Grubby fuckers. $5 for this dozen. Ah. They weren't meant to be house eggs. Okay. What if you could just buy individual eggs? The reason I assumed it was 9, Shannon, is because he said they ate all his eggs, and then he was like, 2 people, 9 eggs. I had just bought them today. And so I was like, 2 people, 9 eggs, just bought them today, and he was going to get them to potentially eat, is what I assumed. So I was like, huh, where the fuck are the other 3 eggs? Right, Genghis? You just want 3/4 dozen, I guess. I was over here trying to solve the mystery of the missing eggs. I wouldn't put it past New York, though. New York does that, and they'd be like, we're quirky. Okay, New York. I do not drink raw eggs to amp up for a workout. I go into most workouts raw dog, nothing. I mean, I creatine daily, but like, I don't take like pre-workout. I usually don't even eat anything because it's too early in the morning for me to eat. I raw dog a good workout. Does creatine make you feel weird? So right after I take creatine, for me, even though like I've been taking it for a while, right after I take it for like that first hour, that's why I stopped taking it before stream. That first hour after I take it, my stomach feels weird and it makes my head feel a little weird. But after that first hour, I'm good. And if I have food to eat around it, like that also helps kind of cut the feeling down fast, which is why I always tend to have like a snack early in the morning when I'm on stream. It's not because I'm necessarily hungry and didn't have enough breakfast, it's that I'm trying to not feel like completely weird from... dude. Come on. I'll tell you what's cool about creatine. They've been learning more and more about it, right? So most people take 5 milligrams, or I think it's milligrams, right? One scoop, 5 milligrams, or is it 5 grams? 5 grams or milligrams? Whatever. It might be grams. Anyways, I think it's grams. So the cool thing that they found out about creatine is if you take 10 grams of creatine, it's not only beneficial for your muscles, but your brain health as well. And so I do 10 daily. Another cool thing they found out is if you lost a lot of sleep and you take 20 grams of, if you take 4 scoops instead of just the 1, you can quite literally delete the effects of sleep deprivation from your brain. Pretty interesting stuff. Creatine's very interesting. I didn't actually start using it until I found out about the brain benefits at the double scoop. And when I found that out, that it had mental benefits as well, then I was like, well, you know what, dude? Fuck it. Oh, I've got to spit the fucking thing. God. I gave Mr. Rosby pre-workout. He never had it. Had no clue. He tripped out. Left the gym entirely. Yeah, I remember the old school Jack Burt. Like, my roommates and stuff used it when we were in college. Buddies in high school sports that I knew would use it. I never used any pre-workout ever my entire life. So I tried it one time. I can't say never my entire life. I tried it one time. And when I tried it, I was so itchy and so uncomfortable that I was like, this isn't helping. This is literally hindering. Because I don't, like, I'm so uncomfortable I can't even fucking focus. Like, I can't even focus. No, there's no mind-muscle connection. There's nothing. Everybody's like, you get jacked up, dude. You want to just keep working out. I'm like, I don't want to keep working out. I want to fucking scratch myself into oblivion. And I can't sit still. This isn't fun. So I hate pre-workout. I don't like jitters. I don't like feeling like that. I've never been an upper guy anyways. I mean, literally, the weed I would smoke was fucking indica, and it was the highest percentage you could fucking get at whatever store I was getting it from. Because I would prefer my brain slow down and be like marshmallow fluff as opposed to going 90 to nothing. I don't like going 90 to nothing because I feel like naturally my brain goes 90 to nothing all the time. And so that's why I enjoyed when I used to smoke. Like, that's why I enjoyed smoking so much. Because it was like, yo, fuck yeah, slow it down a bit. This was great. But when, we stopped doing that, stopped doing everything, and it's like, in these sober days, I enjoy drinking some coffee and stuff like that. But my brain, if I'm left idle, like, KAIZO takes a lot. Talking to you guys and playing KAIZO, I'm using the old noggin quite a lot here, so it's not doing anything wild. But like, even like nowadays, like if I was just chilling here, not really doing anything, just the amount of mind racing that happens for me is just like, I'm good, dude. I don't want my fucking brain just racing all the time, just thinking about things all the time. I'm good. Oh, am I supposed to jump on the flame? I think I'm supposed to jump on the flame. Oh yeah, dude, you could take like beet powder, like a beet powder extract, Shannon. That's a good pre-workout. There's plenty of stuff that you can certainly substitute in that is better for you. So that's PB. I guess we were supposed to jump up onto the flame, and that's where I fucked up. That's PB. Does anybody know, without spoiling too much, does anybody know, how much longer do I have? Like, am I almost there? Like, are we almost there? Hell yeah, Henry. See, Henry, here's my thing. I haven't written off smoking weed altogether. Like, I still very much like, well, I fully accept that there's probably going to be a time in life where I decide I would like to pick it up again and have it as like a fun thing to do every now and again. Because the only reason I even stopped was because of my wife. I was being a good partner to her. She wanted to stop, and I was like, well, I won't let you do that alone, and I'm not going to sit here and puff it in the fucking house when you're trying not to smoke. Because the next thing you know, you're going to be like, oh, well, let me just get a little hit, and all of a sudden, it defeats what you were going for. So, like, I stopped smoking because of her, but, like, more for her, not because of her. And, I've not had a problem with the sober lifestyle. But I've always said, right, like, if I had buds that came and they were like, yo, let's smoke one, I'd totally smoke with them. If I like, at TwitchCon, say at TwitchCon, some of you guys would have been there and you'd be like, Trey, we're in California, we need to totally fucking smoke one together for old time's sake, bro. That's how I met you. You was always doing the hydrates, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I would let the peer pressure win right there. I would definitely smoke one with you guys. You know what I mean? But it's like the days of me like getting absolutely just fucking in the clouds on stream and non-stop smoking all day, like full chain. Like as soon as I wake up, hit the bong, brush my teeth, hit the bong again, fucking eat breakfast, hit the bong again, start the stream, hit the bong for the start. You guys do the hydrate redeems. I hit the bong 5 to 7 more times. Then we get started. I die a few times. Remember that I was frustrated with the KAIZO level yesterday. Hit the bong. You know what I mean? The next thing you know, we've been live for an hour and a half, and I've already cleared 2 bowls. It's like that was just getting a little. I trust me, I was having fun, but like when I look at that now, I'm like, okay, maybe I could have toned it down a little bit. I mean, I had a redeem for it, to be fair, but it was a lot of fun. And every now and again, I certainly would say I miss it, but not to the level that I'm like, yo, let's fucking do this every day again. Let's fucking go. Like, I'm like, Edibles fucked me up so hard. Oh, hell yeah, dude. A good edible would fuck Jesse's world up and not me. Not me. Skelly Shell, that used to piss me off. We'd waste money on edibles back in Colorado because I'd be like, let me at least try these. They say they're good. I'd eat 100 milligrams. Nothing. Wouldn't feel anything. Then we found out that my body, we talked to some folks and learned some things about how edibles work. We found out that my body, the way it breaks down milk fats, so like anytime there was like milk chocolate stuff, any chocolate edibles, brownies, anything like that, my stomach doesn't break it down. Something to do with the way my stomach breaks it down. It doesn't activate. It doesn't do anything for me. So like, for example, my roommate made a fucking strong batch of brownies. I'm talking about like a normal size brownie, cut you 1/8 of that, and you're gonna be on the fucking floor. we had friends come over to try some, and they were all high as fuck. I ate 2 whole brownies and didn't feel a fucking thing. That is a true story. Fucking Dirty Mike can confirm, because he's the one that made the brownies, and he was high as a goddamn kite. His eyes looked ridiculous. Nothing. So then we found out that if it's like a gummy or like a sugar-based edible, like just kind of like a hard candy or a gummy, those work, but I just need higher milligrams. So like those, you know, Jessie would eat a 10 and she'd be fine. I used to. I'm sure now my tolerance is probably weird and reset, but I used to need 100 milligrams minimum to even feel anything. I have to pop at least 100. And then I was like, now this is an edible. But yeah. This long. I'm an edible girly. The itchy sensation, I don't mind. I quit with my wife when she was pregnant a couple years ago. Ate a 100 milligram gummy, not thinking anything of it, and felt like I was in high school again. That's insane, dude. Edibles fucked me up so hard. What the fuck, 100? You don't ever want to recreationally? What, smoke weed? Oh, yeah, 100%. 100%. I'm done with it now, but like, no, I 100% would, because I'm never gonna, like, I'll have like champagne at a friend's wedding, right? Or I'll have like a glass of wine at a fancy dinner if we want wine, but I don't even drink alcohol. Like, and I haven't. Like, we don't order wine or anything like that, but if the social occasion called for it, I wouldn't have a problem with it, but I don't drink at all, you know. And if I was gonna have a vice, it would definitely be smoking pot before drinking. If I had to live out my life and I got to pick a vice, the vice I would pick is literally being able to smoke pot. Something about rolling a joint and going out back and smoking it on the porch, or hitting the bowl, or making the bong fucking bubble, baby. Like, just classic little things, man. You're like, yeah. That was me being a bong. That's not what a bong sounds like, but that's what we're going for. But you know, I don't know, man. I definitely, like I said, I definitely miss it. It's definitely fun getting like super silly stoned sometimes and just zonking the fuck out on whatever we were playing and being like, we're gonna play this instead. Like, you know, it's definitely fun to do shit like that. Be over the top. But you know, here's the thing, dude. You know, and that's what a lot of people said that watched the show then and watched the show now. My personality and who I am and the way I am toward everybody and the way we all act and the shit we talk, none of that changed. All that's still the same. If anything, the quips are a little stronger and the comebacks are a little faster, and some of the jokes might sting a little more because they're a little sharper. But that's about it. That's about it. The general flow and structure of the show, conversation pieces, things like that, all that is very much there. Fishing's too slow for me. I'll sleep for 12 hours on 10. How do you focus? Nick is the same way with edibles. I wonder if he has the same thing as you. And that makes sense because it's milk fats is what bind the whole thing. I thought I would have trouble, Bert. I think a mild amount is good. My adult anxiety won't allow me to smoke more than a bit or have a 10 milligram. I used to tear through a quarter of Primo cannabis every week, if not more often. Better hit the 2 stone wall, dude. The 2 stone wall sometimes hits you hard, right? I actually have a DNA variant that fast metabolizes medication, including weed. I don't want to fuck with edibles anymore. I had a bad trip, remembered some shit I didn't want to. Mole is a dog with weed. She'll smoke herself dead if you let her. So, Draft Killer, that was me, dude. That was me, dude. Like, literally, up until I quit. Like, stream and all, dude. When I was smoking, bro, I was smoking. You know what I mean? Like, if somebody was coming over, they're like, yo, let's roll up 4 blunts. And then they were like, after 1, they were like, I don't know, man, 4? I'd be like, nah, light them. What? You said you were here to smoke, bro. Let's fucking smoke. That's how I was, dude. I was very much like Molehills, dude. I was like, you can't. My whole thing was like, bro, you can't die from this. Let's go, pussy. Like, I was very much like, that's why I never had a problem until, like, you know, people like Muck and Ken would get ridiculous and do like 80 hydrates in a row. And it's like, bro, I just don't want to waste all that money. I'm not smoking because I don't feel like having to drive back up to the dispensary to get more weed today because you guys decided it'd be hilarious to see 80 hits in a row. No. You know what I mean? I was like, nah, I'm good. And I'm taking your points too for being stupid. So, but I still kind of feel that way, Draft Killer. Even though I'm sober Sally nowadays, I still feel like I wouldn't deny. Like, if people are like, let's keep going, I feel like I'd be like, all right, let's keep going. It's one of them things where it's just like, bro, nah, I don't care, dude. If we're here to party, like, that's why I'm glad I don't drink, because I get like that. I'm like, yo, nah, if we're here to party, we're here to party. That was always my mentality for going out, being social and partying. It was like, oh, we're here to do this. Just like I get competitive with, you know, video games, it's time to get competitive. Who's gonna win? I'm gonna win. So it's a very good thing I don't drink. I'll say that. It's a very good thing I don't drink. Woof. Mole, I love it. Trey eats 7 candy bars. Now this is an edible. No, Trey, that's 7 edibles. I avoid alcohol entirely when I realize how many toxins are created in the breakdown of alcohol. I was done forever. I mean, that's how Jesse and I feel. Like, we don't do wine. We don't do anything. Now, the reason I said I would do champagne or wine is because Mike is getting married here in a few months. Oh, no, he's getting married in June. And I'm going to be in his wedding. I'm one of his groomsmen. And I know we're going to do a big champagne toast. I'm not going to not drink the champagne for the toast. But, like, that'll probably be all I have that night, right? Alcohol is poison as fuck, dude. Dude, oh, I love fucking gravity bongs in college, Zach Jones Media. We bought a tea pitcher, and we had a 2-liter we cut the bottom off of. And then we had a, what is it called, a socket? And we put a socket in the top. You melt it, you melt a little hole with the lighter, and then you poke it in, you force the socket in, and then you put the lighter around it to melt the plastic around it to hold it. Make sure it's sealed. You pack that little bitch, tighten that lid, pull that bitch up in the tea pitcher that's full of water. Fucking let's do it, baby. Unscrew it. To infinity and beyond. First thing I did was roll a joint. Nice, Flux. Stop smoking weed, lost community vibe. Sadly, though, you lost the vibe and forgot the human. I really did. 4? I wonder if you'd like vaporizing like I do. I have a little bubbler attached to go with it. Very nice, easy high. Makes cough, it's about to be a problem. I always wanted to get one. I still might. So the vape that you have is probably the thing that my neighbor in Colorado had. Our neighbors Thomas and Natalia, we were friends with them. We would go do stuff with them, hikes and things like that. And he would hit me up sometimes, and I'd hit him up, and he'd come smoke out back with me, or I'd go over to his place. Well, when I went to his place, he had a big vaporizer at his desk, dude. And it had this fucking tube. And he'd be like, just hit it. He'd be like, you're not going to cough or anything. Just hit it. Like, it's like, you can blow vapor out. Watch. And I was like, holy shit. And then how you just said it wasn't a problem unless I cough, then it's going to be a problem because it was such a big hit. And I did that, and I was like, fuck, Thomas. I done fucked up, man. I got the spins, bro. I was like, God fucking bless. You gotta settle down, right? You gotta fucking settle down. Like, oh my God, dude. I don't want to fucking have the spins. I just want to be, you know what I mean? I'm holding on to the pillows. I'm a cheap date. I like it, Battlezar. Nothing knocks you out like a bucket of Culligan jug in the kitchen sink. Using a water cooler jug, a rigged attachment for hookah hoses. No, don't get it twisted. The GB worked. It wasn't elegant, especially when 19-year-olds in Ohio in the garage made them. I mean, we were in college, and we had a ping pong table that was given to one of my roommates. No. One of my friends needed a place to put his ping pong table, so we said he could put it in our apartment. And it was just 3 dudes living in this apartment, and we didn't have a dining room table. So we put it where the dining room table would go, but we had to turn it the other way. So it went to the living room a little bit. But we were like, bro, we're gonna fucking play ping pong. So we would eat dinner on that ping pong table. We would fucking smoke the bong off that ping pong table. Then we'd sweep the weed and dust off of it and fucking play ping pong. Dude. Legit. Dude, legit. Just boys being boys, dude. Just a couple fellas smoking some weed, playing some ping pong, dude. Great fucking times, dude. The volcano. Yo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Imagine games like Super Lunar Viewfinder while high. Yeah. I did a 30-gallon tote water, passed out, woke up, vomited a loogie from my chest, couldn't breathe, then I was smoking for like a minute. We took the door off the hinge to use it for a poker once. Oh my God, dude. Dudes being dudes. You already know what it is, Giraffe Killer. You said the same thing as me, bro. Just a bunch of fellas being fellas, bro. Being just dumbass college fellas. We finally get to live in a place that's not home. We're the rule makers here. Let's fucking go, dude. Who needs a dining room table? We got ping pong tables. Just Malfoy and the boys, baby. Y'all know what it is. Y'all already know what it is. Oh my God. Oh, Tetris Effect rocks, dude. Tetris Effect rocks, dude. It's a good game. It's about noon, which means I've got to get up and give the boys their little noontime snack. Jesse is not back yet. He has some errands to run. I hear Opie yowling. And they're just yowling. It's time for my snack, man.
100% banana. Chiquita bananas.
Zachary Jones Media just cheered 100
Oh
bits.
my fuck.
One time, me and my boy got high and were walking around his neighborhood and found a kid's basketball hoop out by the trash. We took it back to his place and invented a new game called Brawl Ball, which was basically basketball where you could also fight. Led to us grappling almost immediately and we broke a leg. Boys being boys. Fun. Our generation ruled.
Bro, my man said we invented a new game. Basically basketball where you completely ignore basketball and just play Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu on the ground. Sick, Zach. Cool game, bro. That's wild, dude. I love it, Zach. Zach said we invented this new game, bro. That wasn't even... my man said we said it was going to be basketball. But then we turned it into wrestling. I like it, Zach. Oh my fuck, Lord. Shit. So they got a little gay. Sounds about right. Young men in Ohio around the age of 19. That sounds about right. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, somebody on YouTube said that this hack looks harder than trying to run the country. What a thing to compare difficulty to. I've never heard that. Ah, dude. You think Joe Biden or Trump could do KAIZO? Fat chance. Dude.
Nana Shannon said, Zach, I'm not listening to you. Fake news. I am the best KAIZO player this country has ever seen. In the history of KAIZO, no one has ever seen great KAIZO gameplay. Everyone was there. They said, wow, you're the best at KAIZO. They said that.
Oh, how? And why did that stop? DK has a better Trump.
Oh, sexy girlfriend!
Zachary Jones Media through 69 biddies. That's hot.
Come on, man. What's Zaki's command? 666. 666 bits.
And I make nothing. Zero. Zilch. By the time I pay all my scientists, all the people in my research department, lab coats, it's a wash. Well, why you do it then, baby Billy? Well, because I'm selfless.
Nonne Shannon has health cream for us, and 666 bits.
Thank you for the health cream and 666 bits. Thank you for the health cream and 666 bits. Why? Because I'm selfless. Thank you for being selfless. And then, let's see, Tuka's is 222 and Bert's is 167. And that's all we have right now. That's all we have right now.
You're not cooking. Yeah, you.
Pork chop sandwiches. Oh shit! Get the fuck out of here! What are you doing? Go! Get the fuck out of here, you stupid idiot! Fuck, we're all dead! Get the fuck out!
My God, did that smell good?
Detect it. Did you know going and you tell me do things. I done running.
G.I. Joe!
Bert's Basement delivered pork chop sandwiches detective, and 167 bits.
Yeah, I couldn't find a high quality version of that video anywhere. I tried to find a higher quality one, can't. There's not. Let me go give the pets their snacks real quick. I'll be right back. It's not going to take me long, so I'm not even going to put the clips up. Give me just 1 second. All right, I'm back. I really want to knock this stage out, man. I'm very curious. I feel like we've gotten really far in it today, but at the same time, some of these levels feel like you're finishing them, and then there's still more sections to go. I feel like we're nearing some sort of decent progress. Because Mouse said earlier, we only have a very few obstacles left when we get to that fire bar and the Yoshi ditch section. So, maybe... Is that the colossal wallet? I didn't even think people had that. I wanted to make new emotes because that literally has existed since the creation of the stream. I really need to make new emotes for the people who drop bits like crazy. But you get a big sack to throw on people, so that's, you know, that's actually a pretty charming thing, right? I've never seen that emote because you don't give bits, dude. You're not a bit guy. What can I say, man? Yeah, I feel like I need to make some more emotes in that regard. Come on. I wasn't even calling him out. I was just literally... Jeez, leave it to Molehills and HLG to make it sound like I was being aggressive toward Giraffe Killer. Giraffe, I was literally just pointing out that that's how you do it. And I don't really have many bit incentives for the stream. That's why I have you guys using channel points to come up with alerts. Because I literally, like, I'm not good at making up alerts. Like, every... now and again something really dope hits me that I like, and I'm like, yep, this is becoming an alert. Like Taste the Biscuit or the Save Me Mario, like all that was on me. That wasn't like, yo, I saw it in so-and-so stream. Like, nah, dude, I saw that shit and day one saved it and was like, this is an alert. You know, I had to get rid of our message in a bottle guy because I kept getting copyright stricken every time that would play. Just a lonely night, I am lost at sea. Oh. I liked that one. But it kept getting copyright stricken. I'll tell you another one that gets hit a lot. Scatman one. Scatman one gets hit every time, dude. For copyright. I just delete it out of the VODs on YouTube. So I can get so it can be monetized, because I like that one too much. I don't want to get rid of it. But when it plays on YouTube's, you know, output too, because it's all the same video feed, it usually gets hit. So I usually have to go back and like mute the audio. I was wondering why we hadn't seen it in a while. That's why. I have a couple new ones though that I'm gonna add. I got this one with Sonic and a chili dog that I really like. It's gonna be a gift sub alert, just to replace the SOS one that we lost. I like it. Sonic with a hot dog, bro. It fucks, dude. It's a chili dog and Sonic. It fucks, dude. It's a good alert. Ready for it to be in rotation. Along with Get You Wet, dude. For 50 or more. Gonna have the Get You Wet. 100% chance to get you wet, 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 wet. Go. There we go. Go. There we go. There we go. You're kidding me. Is it gonna have something? No, it's not gonna have the Chili Dog song. That should be a 5 alert though. I should make something with that song as a 5 alert. Sucking on a chili dog, sucking on a chili dog, sucking on a dog, sucking on a chili dog. Oh yeah. Yeah, that would be a good one. Kidding me that like, how did the tongue miss right there? How did the tongue miss right there? Makes no sense. It makes no sense. Rotten, nasty mold. You know, earlier when she said get with it, GK, God, I thought she said get right with God, GK. For whatever reason, my brain read it as that. And I was like, damn, dude, she's telling you to meet your, she's about to send you to meet your maker, bro. She said, yeah, get right with God. Giraffe killer, you're a bitch. Do we still have the I like your pants around your pants? That's science. Science does that. He has that. I've never had that command. He has me saying that on his channel as a command. I've actually never had it as a...
I'm not going to raise my voice because I'm committed to the Lord.
We do have never what, never who, what, wise man though. If you type, I think it's exclamation point wise. I didn't know if you had it. Yeah, right. No, I don't. It's wild because there are some people who have alerts and sounds that use my voice or use something I said.
What, never who, what, wise man.
Or use something from the stream. Or imagery from the stream. I think it's fun. I think it's fun to pop up in other people's streams as an alert. Oh my lord, I'm sure. Yep, cool. Imagine not knowing about the cooldown. Oh my god, dude. Dude. A lot of the Mario 64 ROM hack community uses 7TV and has emotes of each other on it. I like that. That's actually pretty funny. I like being able to swap the flame up right there early. I needed to let it go a little further. Okay. Okay. Dude, come on, really? Oh, man. Like, I think my timing's good. I feel like I'm getting my timing down here. But this is still just so difficult to try to figure out, man. Still so difficult to try to figure out. Okay. Bro, that's so hard, man. I'll tell you what, dude. It is going to be nice for any Kaizo that follows this to just know, like, even if it's taken me a little long to beat a level, nothing's going to take me this long, right? Like, nothing's going to take me as long as this hack. Ah! Oh, dude, Chawler, your friend came back, man. Do you see his chat? Chawler, scroll up. Read his chat. Your friend came back, dude. Read his chat. Scroll up and read it real quick. Sick announcement, right? Sick announcement, eh, Chawler? Fucking cool, dude. Got you. Thanks, Chawler. It kind of sucks when, like, something touches Yoshi's tongue, but that's not enough. It has to hit, like, the end of his tongue, so it's like, it doesn't work. Because it's like, oh, his tongue's touching it. Come on, let him get it. But, not how it works. I didn't jump. Didn't jump. I might have... I don't think there was any saving that. We took too long. Do, like, anything. Come on, man. Really? Dude, really? I will gift 49,000 subs if the next go is a winner. Can I request the direct dono instead of subs? I really wanted to gift those. Yeah, man. Somehow. I don't know why I decided to fucking use the tongue again. Like, I know how to do that part. It's just by the time... I'm telling you, man. That's what this... That's the one thing about this hack, bro, that, like, gets... The section length is just... It just feels so long. It's like by the time... And it's so many things to do in each section, each screen. It's like by the time you get far in, dude, or what feels like far in, you're already just, like, fatigued for the next steps to come. Oh my god. Okay, so I could land.
You were close.
Okay, so land, then jump and get the flame, hit that pokey, or hit that spiny, land on that platform, jump up, and it looks like we're gonna spit the flame backwards from right there. The saw is gonna fall down onto that. We're gonna have to hop on the saw.
You can do it!
I wonder if we're gonna need to eat the flame before the saw.
Good luck, Mega Man.
Cause like we know we're gonna need the flame at the end. Literally at the beginning of the level, Panga said, I hope you remember that Yoshi can bring sprites through pipes, which means that he can bring this fire through a pipe, which means that probably the end pipe is going to have ice blocks on the other side of it, and I'm going to need this. You fucking dummy, bro. Just wait. Thanks, love. On a good note, I feel like we are quite literally learning and more every go. Like I feel like every single time we get a little deeper there, I feel like I'm picking up on so much. I feel like we're picking up a lot. Oh my god, how? This little bird that throws knives is about to send me. Damn. You're playing Hollow Knight, right? Or are you playing Silk Song? I can't remember. Oh, so you're up near like the village. You're up near like the little rainy village.
I do? What did I do?
Why didn't the saw land on the thing and come this way? Oh, dude, I love that. I love her song too, right? I didn't wait for it to bounce back. So what, it was going that way? That sucks, dude. I didn't realize that. I mean, we can see the end pipe now. So that's the end. I see a cloud here. I see a muncher here. And I see a spring here. I'm going to assume we land on the saw, bounce up, shoot the flame. On the saw, bounce over to the spring, grab the flame. And go in the tunnel. The reason I say grab the flame is because he literally left a message like at the beginning saying Yoshi can bring a sprite through a pipe, and that's the only pipe we've seen aside from the portrait, which you had to jump off of Yoshi to get to. So I'm gonna assume we're gonna need the fire still. Good note. We've seen the end. She's singing the song that the map person from Silk Song sings. Ay, buscadores. Oh my God. Okay. Trying to figure out what new age pop this was and how out of touch I am. Yeah, well, new age pop, huh? I definitely don't know much new age pop, I'll tell you that. Dirty pop. So pop music is just popular music, right? But then it took a whole, like, it was just given an entire genre and there was a sound that went with it. So, like, how did that happen? How are they just like, popular music, let's call it pop. Oh, well, pop is gonna have sounds that are connected to it, and now it is a genre.
Good luck, Mega Man.
Because, like, if it stuck to actual popular music, if that's what it really meant, wouldn't that mean, like, you know, like an alternative band's radio hit would be considered a pop song? And like a rapper's radio hit, would that not be pop? Especially if it was like in the top 20 in the nation. But we don't call it pop because it's not that genre, right? So like popular music is not what it stands for. Once again, harmless questions that lead to semi-fun discussions. I try to go back to see your VOD for Silk Song, but it's not there. It's gonna be, I think it's on YouTube, under the lives on YouTube. It's a little too old for Twitch. They take them down on Twitch after a while. I think all my Silk Song play was on YouTube. I think I did it all on YouTube. Or was I trying to edit videos to put up on YouTube and I decided not to? If that's what I did, that sucks. Yeah, there are playthroughs that I wish I would have saved or archived or put on hard drives. There's a lot of early content of mine that just doesn't exist anymore, but people remember things, parts of it. But like, I completely botch the whole preserve your work. I botched that completely because I'm just like, oh, well, this show's very similar to this show. And then people are like, well, it's not the same thing. And I'm like, ah, okay. Whoops, maybe I should archive it more. That's the cool thing about multi-streaming to YouTube is like all of my videos are archived. So all of the VODs are there. So we can always go watch any VOD you want if you missed it and it's in a timely manner. You can see it on Twitch if you missed it and it's not timely. Go see it on YouTube. I didn't think that would happen. I think it's 2 months, but then they did that new thing where you can only have so many hours or whatever. And so, like, something like that. Right, Toka J. Oh, dude, I did not pre-order the SN operator. I fucking totally missed out on the time. I didn't set an alarm for it. Are they still available or are they bought up, boy, oh boy? They took what's the most psychologically engaging to the masses, specifically in structure. Ah, okay, okay. This is what I get from it. Thanks, Stavi and Toka J. Pergus, what's up, baby? They're still available. Okay, sick. Okay, cool, 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 cool. It's a shorter show today, so I'll order one here in just a minute. I just wasn't sure if they were like going to be like a limited run or what. Sick, dude. Yeah, I'm definitely going to get one of those. Simply because of just how cool of a device it is, right? I thought about packaging it and the Game Boy one together, the GB operator and the SN operator, and just getting them both. But I actually don't have any of my Game Boy cartridges here. So the Game Boy one would be for naught, because there's nothing here for it. But I do have my Super Nintendo cartridges here. My Game Boy stuff is all at my house in Mississippi and my mom's. So I don't have any of my Game Boy stuff. Oh my god! 72 after tax. Nice, dude. That's not bad at all. For what it is, that's not bad at all. Right. What's cool about that is all of my cartridges are fucking real. So that's even better. All my cartridges are legitimate, which makes it even cooler. Because now I'll get to see. Congratulations, you have the right cartridge, Trey. You're not a thief or a moron. No, I'm just kidding. God, dude. Ah! Anyone have any fun New Year's plans? Jose and his lady are gonna come over, and Jesse and I and them, we're going. I think we're gonna, like, Jose's making a dish. We're probably gonna make like some food and like a little charcuterie boards, and we're gonna be playing like some board games and stuff. You know, I know it's nothing fancy. We're not like going out to some fireworks display or anything like that, but we're having a nice cozy time indoors, staying out of the cold, playing some fucking board games. I mean, hell, it's gonna be cold. Maybe we make some hot cocoa. Maybe we make some delicious hot chocolate. I miss playing board games. My board games friends. This is the first time in my life I've had board game friends. This is my first time in life having board game friends, like grown, you know, neighbors to come over and play and have fun. Like, I've never had friends that are also like, yo, let's play classic board games. Like gaming, sure. I've had buddies come over and we've like couch co-opted or played like fighting games or sports games against one another competitively, whatever, right? But like, never actually had buds to come over and like play like classic board games. Like, I want to play like classic board games. I'm talking Clue, Scrabble, Monopoly, shit like that. Now I know like new age people, like there's like Jose, for example, he is new age. Like, he loves all these like crazy tabletop games with all these like rules and wild shit. I'm not necessarily on that level. I really just love some classic shit. Like Clue. Oh, God, Clue's so sick. Clue's so sick. Trivial Pursuit, so fun. Oh my God, Sorry is my jam. Rummy, cribbage, yeah. We play new board games. Play Magic with me. See, the game of life is not fun. Life is fun, it's just pretty simplistic. You just spin a wheel, get to the end, and see how much, you know what I mean? Shannon, what I'm learning from you right now is that you just had that 20 games in one set as a kid, and you played all of those. You're literally just naming all of those games. Let me guess, you love Mancala as well. Don't get you started on backgammon and checkers. Well, no, because we were poor. Well, that's exactly why you would have the 20 games in one. Because those were what poor people bought, and you had all these board games for like less than 20 bucks. That was the, because we had it. we had it. My grandpa bought it for us. And that was like what we had for the longest time. It wasn't until my mother would start managing the grocery store that we could get a few extra things every now and again, and then that stopped too, so. How's progress been? I guess technically, you know what? No, you can't sell yourself short, right, Seth? We've seen the exit. We've seen the end pipe. We haven't made it in the pipe. Not gonna sell myself short. I've made it all the way to the end of the section. Now I just gotta execute. You know, what do I look like, Tuca? Okay, so I definitely had one of those, but that's not the point. I thought dominoes were for standing up and knocking down. Had zero clue you play games with them until you're an adult. Dude, right? I also like cornhole. You gonna tell me that's in the 21? No. I'm gonna tell you that you went to either a company cookout or company event where you guys did picnic stuff, or in college you went to a tailgate or two, and that's where you picked up liking cornhole. I don't feel like you've liked cornhole since you were a young lass. So, how far off am I? How far off am I, Shannon? Don't Merry Christmas me. Come on, tell me. I need to know. Am I good at this or bad? When did you pick up cornhole? I'm quirky. Listen. Shannon, listen. I like that you like games, girl. Stop playing. I feel like, you gotta say names like that. You gotta start getting real broy when Sethus comes in. The way you had me so spot on had me spitting out my water. Yeah, it's wild how different of lives we've all led, but how similar some experiences can be, Shannon. I'll say that. I was truly going off of my own experience. And then based on what I've learned about you over time. That's what it felt like. I was like, huh. Meanwhile, Robsy's out here putting on fucking Tennessee 2 talent shows. When she goes to fucking work events, they got her dressing in skirts with boots on, talking about, man, I feel like a woman. Bow, wow, bow, wow, wow, woo! That was me too, though. See, Robsy? You see, Robsy? It's like, it's one of them things. We all live such different lives, yet some situations and how they come to be are all so similar. Or some of the experiences and how we came to like things, so similar. It's crazy to me, honestly. I draw the line, dude. I love it, Robsy. If anyone personifies the bro way of life, it's definitely me. I mean, Robsy, it might have been cute. I don't know about cool, but it could have been cute. Bro. Dude, Robsy. I'm telling you, they be getting wild, especially single people. Like when you're single and shit like that starts happening, Robsy, and they be like, yo, let's throw a party, or let's do this, or let's do this, let's do an after party. Bro, they're all single, and they're like, honestly, not even looking for like husband-wife material at that point. They're single, dude. They're trying to mingle. That's what they want. They want a single mingle. That's it, dude. They know that HR's told you don't have don't have work relationships and this, that, and the other. They know what HR said. They don't give a fuck, dude. And even if they're not single, some of them make very risky decisions for no reason. The holiday spirit, some call it. Wow! Yo, Only Cats. I love the name. Welcome in, and I love that emote. Hello and welcome in. One of my colleagues got caught slapping pelvises in one of the branch vaults. Thank you. I like cats. Me too. Wait a minute, Shannon. Are you saying that at a bank during work hours, you guys saw on camera workers doing sex things in the vault? So they were like, meet me in the vault. It's going down. And they were like, okay. And they just went to the vault. The assistant manager and a senior banker. Talk about a money shot. Shannon, you ever been involved with any workplace shenanigans like that? That's crazy, dude. That is fucking nuts, dude. That is fucking nuts, dude. Holy shit. Fuck no. Hey, I wasn't gonna judge. That was a serious question. I was just curious. You never know, man. You live a different lifestyle than most because you work in that environment and you've been around it for a little while. So like, who knows? You never know. I literally have no judgment in my body for any of that. Like, whatever, dude. Do what you got to do. Just don't fuck my money up. I hate every single person here. Come on, even Brad over at the bank teller counter. He just started last week. He's fresh, 27 years old. Come on. He's just trying to make work friends. He's just trying to make work friends, Shannon. I don't associate with branch employees. Look at you. Wow. Shannon's living that bank royalty life. Had no idea. Oh. Hey, babo. Ah, I know you are, freak. Sethis, same. Same, Sethis. I just went back and read. Same. Literally, Sethis. Sethis and Challer now. Sethis and Challer now. Bert. Same, Challer. Wild times, bro. Dude. Okay, only cats. That's something I learned real quick from, like, friends that became teachers. They were like, bro, teachers like, the staff be some freaks, bro. Y'all making the industry sound like a strip club. Except for we're all getting money thrown on us. And then we have nothing to do with the fact that we just got all this money thrown on us. We have to take our clothes off. Depends on which teacher party you go to. Ete Kyle, it boy. Kind of makes you wonder what money, I mean, I'll tell you what money touches. Dollar bills especially. Trace amounts of propane. Bro, like, there's nothing to it, Shannon. As if, like, truly, like, I get it, sure, but, like, as if that's not, like, come on. Really? Like, I get it, but, like, have you started September redemptions? Yeah. We've already done quite a few. We've already done quite a few. We've already done at least 8 to 10 of the things I owed, but I still have plenty more. Oh my god. Sweaty bra money is the best money. I don't care. Just pay your bill and get out of my line. Butt fart. Streamer, your mod is being outrageous again. The silence is uncanny. Good old Lev. Ah. Thanks, Challer. Hey, Challer, I'll do you one better. Challer, I'll do you one better, dude. Yo, bro, did you see, dude? Barb is playing new KAIZO hacks, dude. Fucking, did you see, dude? Whoa! Just in case you didn't know, dude. Are you fucking serious? We may as well just raid tofu today, bro. We may as well just do that, dude. And then afterwards, make sure you go by Barb to tell him thank you for playing a new KAIZO today. Wow, dude. He did it. I cannot believe it. No way, dude. Fucking sick. I cannot wait to see, dude. Wow. Sick. So cool. Oh my lord! Gotta love when people are oblivious.
You were close.
You know, Challer, I agree. I agree, Challer. Dude, I cannot believe it. What if? What if, dude? I cannot believe it, dude. Challer said you gotta love oblivious people. And I agreed with him. Yes. You are who we are talking about, Fetch Dog. you are who we are talking about, Fetch Dog. It is you. You were rocking it, homie. I feel like we're getting close, Edikael. Feel like if we don't get it today, it'll happen relatively quick tomorrow. How bad was it? Chawler, that time, dude, I'm gonna be real with you. The reason that happened to you that time just then is because of all the disrespect you've shown Levity over the past 30 to 45 minutes. He was sick of it. He said it was piling up and he was tired of it. He messaged me privately within that same time span.
And I hate London. Oh. Newsflash, Mr. Levity. London fucks. Manchester sucks. Fuck you, Mr. Levity.
What? Why? Am I supposed to do it when it's on the other way? Like the other end? Like, that's twice we've gotten there, bro. The end pipe's right there. We've seen it, dude. Like, what was I supposed to do? Like, I don't understand. I fucking spit it. You guys were like, it wasn't on the way back last time. And so that's why it didn't work. It was on the way back. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong, dude? Ah, man. Fuck, man. Okay, I see. Instant replay. I need to do it when it is going away from me. I don't need to do it when it's coming to me. I have to do it when it's going away from me so it bounces back. But not words. I wasn't ready. I'm going to be so giddy with glee when you beat this. Same. Red beans and rice. Ooh-wee. I haven't made red beans and rice in a long time, man. Red beans and rice go hard. I had spaghetti tacos for lunch. Tacos, spaghetti. Spaghetti taco. I'm sad. I just want to make Chawler laugh. Chawler says, Miss! Ba-ba-da-bum-ba-dum. Miss! Ba-ba-da-bum-ba-dum. Miss! Ba-ba-da-bum-ba-dum. Dude, just Chawler's just calling Lev out left and right. Dude, it's amazing. I love to see it, yeah. I love to see it. I know, Chawler. I know. I saw. Super Derek. Super Derek. What up, dude? What up, Super Derek? How you doing today, brother? 908. I was gonna say 989 Studios. I remember 989 Studios. Pretty sure Twisted Metal 1 and 2. Maybe even 3. Nope. Way to have your name spelled correctly. One line, Derek. Let's go. Flo, why are you putting... Okay. It's your own recipe. You're right. Dallas, why is she putting chicken in her red beans and rice? I'll ask you, because you and I know what, you know. I'll ask you. Dallas, what is she doing with chicken in that? Just a fucking smidge. Trey, why are you putting spaghetti in fucking taco shells? I don't know. Like, why are you? Somebody said they were having spaghetti tacos. What the fuck is that, actually? Good question. Lev is over here doing something. I don't even know what Lev's up to. Lev wishes he could delete messages of his own accord for himself, but he can't. Alrighty. Okay. Awesome. Thanks, babe. Taco shells are good. Hot Local Grandpa deleted Hot Local Grandpa's message. Deleted my own message. So Lev could delete his own message, but he chooses not to, and he's faked me out this entire time and made me believe that he couldn't delete his own messages. Wow. The ultimate gaslight. So Coco Butt got the spaghetti tacos from Spencer on iCarly. I like it. I like it. Even if they were. That's where Coco Butt got it from. Ah, fuck, man. Come on, dude. That's true, HLG. We do need a culinary degree in here to let us know, now that you mention it. Do you need the belief of Flo to help you pass this level? Honestly, yes. I really do, Flo, because at this point, it's looking... Bro, I'm so sick of that, like, not counting. I feel like we're so close, dude.
Deadweight Nate just subscribed for 42 months. Hello friends. Happy today. Happy press the button day.
Deadweight, thank you for pressing the button. Thanks for being here, buddy. What up, Nate? How are you? Getting a limo and celebrating New Year's. Flo, that sounds so much fun. Sure you are going to have a good time. You guys just going around the town or getting crazy? Been great on my day off, enjoying some KAIZO with the best hair in the business. There we go. That's a good way to spend your day. Good way to spend your day. Oh my god, dude. I just like... I've never been in a limo. I mean, it's a glorified bus. It's just car seats. It's just car seats. Stretched out. There might be a TV. Or some sort of form of entertainment. Built-in coolers with refreshments. Good sound system. Lots of leg room. Yeah. Nice. I like it. I like it. I like places that switch up their menu like that, Flo. I couldn't get it back. Yeah, definitely take pics of the food. Would love to see it. Mouse, we've made it to the saw and spit, and the saw has bounced and gone the wrong way twice. I now understand that I don't need to wait for it to be coming toward me. I need to actually do it when it's going away from me. I've seen the end pipe. I've spotted the muncher and the cloud hidden behind that last bead of ice. And I see the spring that we're going to have to jump off of and catch the flame from. The reason I say I'm going to catch the flame is because at the beginning of this level, Panga says, hey, Yoshi can bring sprites through tunnels in this. You should know this, or don't forget. So I'm not forgetting. There hasn't been a single tunnel except that one. So logic says this must be the tunnel that he's talking about. I imagine the flame is the troll. If you don't have the flame at the end, you're probably going to lose. So we'll see. Oh, man. Big brain? Thanks, Yang. Yeah, I mean, I don't know so much as big brain as much as, like, it just kind of makes sense if that's... Like, why else would he give us that information, I guess, is where I stand with that. But I guess so, a little bit, right? A little brain action going on there. Fair enough. I'll take it. I couldn't get it. All right. Oh, man. There's a death block on it. I was like, what killed me? Fucking death block on that rotating block. Necessary. Mouse, ignore that DM I just sent you. What a lovely mustache and flowing mane of hair. Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate that. It's the best hair in the business, and I've been working on making the stash the best there can be as well. How are you today? Welcome in, Shinka. How are you? Thanks for stopping by. Oh my god. About to eat some Cheerios with a cut up banana. That sounds tasty, you know? I'm doing well. Show's gonna be ending soon today. Because I have a dentist checkup. Just going to get my teeth cleaned and stuff. So the show's going to end a little early today. But other than that, it's been a good day. We've gotten a lot of progress in this level. I'm hoping that we either see a quick clear here before I have to go, or tomorrow it's a very short stay on this level. We put in a lot of reps today. Figured out a lot of the level today. Figured out a lot of the little things we can do to more securely complete certain sections, or little tells to help with certain jumps, things like that. So we put a lot together today. I'm just struggling to execute. We put a lot together today. I'm just, like I said, I'm just struggling to execute and get it all to flow together as one. That does sound good right about now, right, HLG? That's a nice little snack. Cheerios with banana. Come on. Come on. All right.
Part of the crew. Part of the ship.
Excited Yang, thank you for the gifted to Shinka. I appreciate that. Very kind of you.
Part of the crew, part of the ship.
Very kind of
the
you.
Ship, part of the crew excited _ Yang gifted a tier 1 subscription to Shinka.
Shinka. Yo, Mayor JT, welcome in. Thank you for redeeming that participation trophy, baby. Keep them shining. Our participation trophy cabinet is filling up, dude. It's beautiful. Yeah, I fucked up. No, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh my fucking lord, dude. Gift sub to motivate his ass into that pipe before dentist time. Yeah. Have a great New Year's, Trey. Hell yeah, dude. Same to you, brother. Same to you. Same to you. I just can't. Like, I haven't been able to get the timing of that down for the last few attempts. That was a low confidence bite of lunch if I've ever seen one. Yeah.
Maybe so.
All right. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Bro! Man. That save? I had a good save. Well, not anymore. It just sucks, like, when we know sections and, like, just can't rinse and repeat. Like, bro, just rinse and repeat. We know how to do all of this. Like, just... Dude. I wish I knew some sort of trick for that fucking platform to, like, land on the shoveled boulder soccer ball. It actually worked, and I jumped too soon because I was nervous that it wouldn't. Eat the flame again. Run off. Hit the ice. Hit the thing. Hit the spring. Get the thing back. Go in the pipe. That's the worst, man. When the tongue misses it by, like, quite literally a fraction of a frame. Dude, oh my. I just like, okay, so I don't have a consistent tell on how to get the, I don't have a consistent tell on how to get from that gray rotating platform down to the boulder onto the P-switch. The boulder onto the P-switch is not that difficult once you get there. It's actually lining that up correctly to where I can get down there. That's the hard part. Like getting back up to get the flame, not hard. Using the flame to knock the things down, not hard. Coming off of the gray platform to land on it at the right time, tough part. See, like that was like way too like fast. It's like, oh, come on, really? That was too fast? Oh my god! I'm making my final impulsive decision of the year tomorrow. I'm putting a single dreadlock in my hair. Where at? Oh my god, cool, dude. Maybe in the back, like a Padawan braid. Okay. And what impulse has brought this on? What brought forth this impulse? I'm curious to see what it'll look like, dude. What brought forth this impulse? You were rolling on that one. Yeah, Purple Badger. Depression has made me want to shave my head, so I figured I'd go that route. Why not try a dread first? You know what, dude? May as well. If you're just feeling froggy like that, dude, do your thing, man. That's how I feel. I hate to hear you going through it, brother. I hate to hear you're going through it, brother. Yo, Dallas, what do you think it is about depression, mania, things of that nature, like people's heads being out of line and then wanting to shave their head? Because, like, you're not the first depressed person I've ever met, or somebody going through depression wave and wanted to, like, shave their head that was a male. And then, like, we've seen it with, like, female celebrity, like, going off the deep end in mania and shaving their head and stuff. What do you think that desire is? Why shave the head? Because it's an interesting thing, right? Is it, like, instant drastic change without doing anything harmful? Ah, it's a control thing. Okay. Well, I appreciate you for sharing that with me, because that literally didn't cross my mind. Interesting. And it's not interesting that you're depressed. It's just interesting that that's what our brains do. By the way, I'm not making you some sort of fucking case study. Don't feel that way. I'm not. I promise. I was just wondering, because I was like, that's not a coincidence. That's like, oh my god, great. Like cutting, but hair. You know, that actually makes sense. Apologies if that came off as insensitive. It wasn't supposed to be. There's genuine curiosity. And if you don't ask the questions, how are you ever going to get the answers? It's seasonal, mostly family oriented. Yeah. So that's why I'm very happy that we left the Gulf Coast, Dallas. It's not that I don't enjoy the interactions down there and stuff like that. I actually, what's up, Happy? I actually was starting to get, I just wasn't telling Jesse because, like, she was going through it, but I was actually starting to get very, very, very much depressed being back down on the Gulf Coast. Like, something about it triggers something in my brain. It makes me very, very manic, sad person. Don't, if I'm down there too long, I'm just like, I don't like the way it makes me. Bro, like, that's so stupid. What's up, Happy? So it's gonna sound silly, and it's gonna be like, yeah, right. But I was at a time in my life where I was having a hard time finding somewhere that I wanted to be. Oh, yo, Man's Search. Yeah, Man's Search for Meaning, Viktor Frankl. I have that. I have that book. My man was in the camps, dude. Yep, I've read that book more than once. It's a very good book. It's a very good book. Man's Search for Meaning is really good. We literally have that on our shelf. And I told Jesse, I was like, you need to read this. This is really good. Fuck, I forgot what I was saying. What was I saying? I read HLG's. Oh, 0%. It's gonna sound wild, but like when I first started growing my hair out, I kind of told myself that was me. As silly as it sounds, I was like, this is you practicing to commit to something for a long time. Since you're having trouble finding things that you can actually commit your time to, and you're having trouble like process, this is like the test. Can you go without doing this, and can you commit to growing your hair long? And then it just kind of became a thing, and then I just kept it. And then it was like, oh, why'd you grow your hair out? Just for fun. I thought I'd see what it looked like. But part of it internally for me, if I'm being completely like honest, originally it was because it was like, yo, show that you can commit to something for a very long time. I know it sounds silly, but it was a good exercise, and it did help me with like, as silly as it is, like it did help me with like just general commitment like issues when it came to like projects or following through with something or something like that, right? Like, and I try to stay in good practice with that kind of stuff, following through, making sure any promises I make are kept. I'm very good about the rewards you guys earn on stream. I have them all documented so I can make sure to pay them back the right way. You know, I'm very, like, we still have our lists from September. You're not gonna not see me play these games. You know what I mean? Like, it's like stuff like that, little things like that, following through, I think is important. And so it helps kind of build up. Because you got to take small wins, turn them into big wins. You're never going to get that big win right from the top. And if you get the big win right from the top, whatever you were doing was probably too easy, or you actually have a ton of talent naturally, and you need to start honing that, because you could probably be a real badass if that's the case. You know? So. Yeah. I get that too, Dallas. I tell you what, I have a massive like authority complex, Dallas. I can't stand when people tell me what to do. Literally drives me fucking nuts. Because it makes me feel like somebody thinks that they have power or control over me. The idea of somebody having power or control over me that's not my fucking wife infuriates me to no end. I belong to no one except my wife. 100% how I feel. Like, no ifs, ands, or buts, dude. Yo, what up, Hoocha? Toka J. Yeah, right? And it's not even that I have a disrespect for authority, Toka J. Like, I like rules. Rules are important. I just don't like if somebody feels like they need to assert dominance because they are an authority. I can read the rules. I'm a respectful human being. Shut the fuck up and don't tell me what to do and get out of my face. You know what I mean? And I'm even respectful to authority. It's just like I said, whenever they feel the need to start like bossing people around or like telling folks what to do in like an unwarranted way. It's just like, bro, fuck you. Oh no!
You were close.
Gotta be like dipshit Derek and tell him to suck a fat one. Ain't that the truth? Ah, we've seen the end pipe. It's right past that saw you just saw me get to a minute ago. We've seen the end pipe, dude. It's crazy, man. It's crazy that this... It's crazy that this is truly the hardest hack I've ever played, dude. Fetch Dog, I zone out of the music, man. I don't, I hear the music at first and I jam, but once we're here for this long, I tune in every now and again and hear the music, like it'll click, but I pretty much just, I know it's there, but it like drowns itself out. Like I don't really, I hear the Mario jumps, I'm looking over at chat, and my brain power is going to figuring out how to do this and also keep up and read chat. So like that's where my brain power is going. So it's like, I don't know, the music doesn't really last for me when it's this long of a KAIZO level. Like the music just kind of turned into an afterthought a few hours back today. I've made it to the end pipe, Canes. Yep. It's very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. Boy. So Dram 55, who Panga named the hack after, used to be like one of the best runners of OG Super Mario World. If I'm not mistaken. Dude, come on. Nah, you're just supposed to name hacks. Like, that was the culture of Kaizo back in the day, man. You just named hacks after your friends and shit. And like Grand Pooh World, Barb literally named that after Grand Pooh Bear. You know what I mean? Like, and you would do that. Like, you would make worlds and name them after like other people in Kaizo that were like your friends or that were in the circle. The big no-no, Trib, is you don't make a hack named after yourself. People think that's cringe. It's like dedicating a song to yourself. I like to dedicate this song to me. It's great that you got self-love, don't get me wrong. I'm glad you like yourself, but that's kind of like, That's like you create an award show and you're like, I swept the awards. But it's like you made the show. No shit, you swept the awards. Or like another thing people will do that cracks me up is like, they'll make a hack and then they'll speed run their own hack. And I'm like, I get it. You can definitely do that. And that's fine. But it's like, you made it. So like, shouldn't you kind of just know all the shit anyways? Now, if you're speedrunning your own hack to show speedrunners like where they're fucking up and show that it can be done even faster than them and that you're not impressed, I think that's a different level. Like, if you're cocky with your hack and you can beat it real fast just to fucking one-up speedrunners and piss them off, I think that that's acceptable. I think that's acceptable. If, like, the speedrunners were running this and they couldn't hit certain times and then Panga was like, I just did a speedrun in 35 minutes. You guys don't get to get the world record because you literally can't run it fast enough. I think that's cool. Well, I think that the whole purpose that you want, just like devs who are like, I never would have tried that, when you see people breaking games, like not hacks, but actual games, and the devs are like, whoa, we didn't even know you could do that. Like that, to me, when you start doing shit like that, and the dev is impressed, I think that's when you fucking are nailing the speedrun ideas. That's one of my favorite things, when like you see somebody doing like a challenge run or a speed run or something, and you got the devs commentating on it, and they're like, bro, I didn't even know you could do that. Oh, dude, that's such a cool thing. Sped ran. We dead running now? Oh, we are, dude. Dad. Dad. What you about?
Dad, what about Uncle Hank?
Dude, so I found a TikTok of a guy who just impersonates him in multiple scenarios. I put one of them in memes channel on Discord. But bro, some of the shit, some of the other ones he's made have been killing me, dude. This guy's good, bro. He's good, dude. And somebody commented on his like video that I put in the Discord. I was reading the comments on it, and somebody was like, I don't think you're allowed to do this. And like people in the comments were like, calm down, Karen. He's more than allowed. And I was like, let's fucking go, dude. Yeah, calm down, Karen. Just a fucking joke. See, I don't like to glitch at all. I'm anti-glitch if I'm playing something, Trib. I don't like to glitch. However, when people
play a game enough that they can find things, exploit it, and then take advantage of it, I also don't hate watching that, because I think watching it, it's pretty fucking cool to see them do it. But if you're asking me, I mean, literally the only time I ever decided to speedrun something was Super Mario Wonder, and I was like, oh, to get true 100%, you have to get all the standees? Then that's the speedrun I'm doing. I'm doing 100%. I like 100% speedruns. They're longer, sure, but like something about seeing the entire game, including the extras, be beaten like that, I find super impressive. Did you watch Segura's new special yet? Canes, that's the show I saw live. I saw that special live. That's where me and Jesse went and watched that night that she took me out for my birthday. Yeah. Yeah, it's called, he went with Teacher for the name, right? Nice. Dude, you know who opened for him, Canes? The dude from Parks and Rec's sewage department guy. The sewer Dave or whatever his name is. Kirk Fox, yeah. He had Kirk Fox open for him, and Kirk was trying it out, and I mean, Kirk was pretty funny. He got stuck on like orgy jokes though for a long time, and I felt like he was trying to find his place, but he was having a little bit of trouble. But he talked about like getting out on stage and trying it, and how scary it is versus like acting. It's like he talked about that, but he was like, yeah. He got stuck in doing like a lot of orgy jokes. He was just doing like orgy jokes like crazy. Like, he started, like, riffing, basically, and then, like, he just kept going on the subject. And it was like, at first the crowd was with him, and then he kind of lost the crowd about midway through. You could see that people were, like, not see, you could just hear that people were, like, they weren't reacting as much. It wasn't as funny. It was like, all right, what else you got for this 15 minutes? It was like at an auditorium. It was a decent sized show. Yeah. Like, it was like where other acts and stuff that come from out of town would perform in our city, basically. So like next, it's like it's like an arena. I don't know why I couldn't just say that. Except for there are multiple places in it, so like it wasn't the main arena. It was like one of the side like areas, but it was still like a lot of seating. It just wasn't the like main thing. Yeah, I mean, like I said, and then I mean he bounced back a little bit toward the end, and everybody was with him again, and he was having fun again. But you could see whenever like he kind of he knew he was losing the crowd too. He was like, oh, damn it, okay, this isn't as funny anymore. Like, this is about the 8th time I've said the word orgy back to back to back, talking about something that's like, it's all right, okay, move on, next joke. And then when he did move on, he started hitting again, and everybody was like, all right. I'd say it was like a 15 to 20 minute set, and like he was crushing for the first like 8 minutes, and then there was like a 3-minute down period, and then he was like back to crushing right for the end. Which is good, because that's what you want. You want everybody laughing and in good energy for when, you know, he brings Tom on or whatever, right? So.
Like, that... Okay, look. So that makes me sick, dude. The hitbox on this fucking Potaboo makes me absolutely fucking sick, dude. I am all the way on top. Yoshi's foot is down on it, dude. We got hit. I just... Like, what, dude? Alright, I've got like 2 more runs that I can do, and then I gotta get out of here and start getting ready to go. I'll say 2 more, like 3 minutes worth of runs, I guess, however long. Dude, it just kind of blows my mind. Like, you see where I hit the Potaboo with Yoshi's feet and how it works, and then you look at the kill cam from just a minute ago, and it's like, how did he hit that and not jump on it? Just jank shit, dude. Jank Super Mario World shit. Not even like hack stuff. That's just vanilla Super Mario World BS. Bro, ain't no way. I just ran and fucking fell. Segura's one of the few comics you've never seen live that you want to. I'm not gonna lie, dude. It was a surprise. I didn't expect I would ever see him live. And when Jesse got us the tickets, I was like, okay, let's do this. And really, really, really fun time, Canes. Really fun time. I mean, you know, you've seen plenty of comedians. You know the ropes around a comedy show. But, yeah. Oh my god, I heard my alarm going off and I fucking panicked. Good god. I had a good run. My damn alarm. I just sometimes
You can do it!
Stupid ass tongue, dude. Doesn't do what I need it to do. I think I have an idea there of what I need to do. I think that gray platform needs to be mid-left, and it all lines up. I think if the gray platform is mid-left, it all lines up. Yeah. Bro. Those. We're almost there. Like I said, if we don't get this, we're probably. I don't want to say no because we're going to try a few more times, but I don't think we're going to get this today. So I think that means tomorrow it should be a pretty short stay here.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Simply because we've seen the end pipe so many times today. Generally, when that's happening, it's not much longer before we finish a level. Unless you want to count the Piranha Pipe Plant level in Czar, which we saw the end and then took another 3 hours. Because we fucked it up the first time we got to it. Oh, dude, we've seen the end pipe like 3 to 4 times today. Silly hat, man. Like 3 to 4 times we've been all the way to the end of the level, dude. I'm just messing up on like, there's like 3 tricks left. And I keep messing up on the startup of the sequence of tricks. Like, there's one trick that leads into another one that leads into another one. I keep messing up the first part of that sequence. So if I get the first part, I just have to nail the other 2 parts. And we'll be cooking. See, okay, so what we did there, I did it right. The platform was where it needed to be. I just jumped a little late and fell too fast. I just jumped too late and fell too fast. Come on. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, looks like fatigue's kicking in. Looks like fatigue's kicking in. This will probably be a very easy endeavor tomorrow morning. All right, final run of the day. We're gonna do 2 last runs right here. 1. And 2. What was that? Okay, we can't. That's bull. Because that was like literally just ignorant. Like, what just happened? You know what I mean? That's like straight bullshit. Okay. Alright, this is it. That's not it. We gotta at least make the first jump. This is it. Okay. It's so frustrating. When that's how you die, it's the most frustrating thing in the world. We literally, like, the Potoboo hitbox is so annoying. Okay. Well, that's gonna be it for today, guys. I gotta get out of here. Have a dentist appointment to get to. I wish, Czar. I got a dentist appointment to get to. I'm gonna head out for the day. We'll be back tomorrow morning. It's Wu-Tang Wednesday, so get ready for some silly TTS. I will let you know if we're going to switch anything up, but I think we're just going to KAIZO and Metroid Prime 4, more than likely. That's going to be our